What's good, Monkey Solo? How you doing? Gotta throw the live, love, Yevon. Live, love, Yevon. All right. Get chat over here. Hope you having a good day. Get my other chat over here. Drop this. Move this over. Welcome everyone. Hope you having a good day today. So, just to let everyone know, well, hold on first. Let's run this intro right quick. Run the intro right quick, just so we have a good starting point. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages? We gotta restart that. We gotta restart that. What's good, Tricks? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the stream. Today we will be playing Final Fantasy X with your hostess of the mostest, the diabolical, technical, tantalizing tyrant, myself, 8-bit of fun. And I've done some training offline. So I actually did no cheating, just hard to the grind. It wasn't really hard to the grind. I maximized the speed to ×4. We maximized the speed and did auto battle, so I was able to complete a lot of training without having to do as much time as I normally would have to spend on training. So we did some things. I made mostly everyone semi-useful. Except Kamari. Kamari, for whatever reason, just is like trash for right now until I commit to a skill tree. But just doing his basic circle is just garbage. But what's good, Tricks? How you doing? How's it going today? I am doing well. So we put some hours in. Don't hate on Daddy Kitty like that. He trying his best. He's definitely trying his best. Is it good enough? No. All right. So, first and foremost, sphere grid check. We have revive. So we have our spell to bring people back to life now. Last time y'all seen Yuna, I think she just got like, it was like down. Yeah, she wasn't even here yet. Where's Yuna's sphere grid? Where's this shit at? I don't know where the hell Yuna was, but it wasn't. Oh yeah, it was like in here. Got that, did that. Then I sided her off into Lulu to grab like the next level up spells. And now we will go back down like pray and gather our regular cleric shit. Waka just been walking. Didn't really move him out into anyone's. I actually like Waka the way he is until he might start going into like Lulu stuff with the elemental wheel, or I might just keep him just going through and doing his regular skill tree. Tidus went and got some orange skills, so he knows power break. Kamari has been the biggest like person right now. He knows the basics of everything. He is just very basic right now. We have not made a full decision on what Kamari's life will be at this point, but it's still early on. To have all this very early on is gonna make the rest of this a breeze. So for right now, my main formation. Let me see. I think Waka is gonna be on hold. Orin is definitely. Orin might be up there because I need to get him back to his regular sphere grid and get him back on this path. So maybe like 1 or 2 more levels. So we might do that right now, like just to get everyone back on track. Like let Yuna know pray, and yeah, from pray. What's this? Spare change? Oh yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, just until we can learn Cura. I think we're fine for right now, so I'm okay with her being behind on spells. Her regular healing spells, just because I don't think we'll need it. But just to show y'all, like, I can do. By the way, I don't know if you know, but your Twitch notification still says got that dogma in us. Oh yeah, that's deliberate. That's deliberate. My Twitch notification, yes. I do need to change that, but I just don't know what to change it to. So I just still like that, got that dogma in us. But, okay, so this will make it where I can run. So I can run 4 times the speed and the whole game is just on crack mode. So we can do some funnies with this. So this is pretty much how I was playing the game for like 4 hours. Yeah, like this is how I was playing the game for like 4 hours. And so if you look at the top, you can see that they have the battle icon. So that just means I will get into encounters very quickly. And I can do literally AI battles and they'll just fight themselves. So no nothing at all. Just and cut that off. We'll switch out. Like if you just put all like regular tanks, you'll be good. They don't do let me switch out. Waka. Move, Kamari. Alright. No Jinx. Okay. Now I definitely need to decide what the fuck Kamari's gonna do. I might just have him go down Lulu's path and make him a backup mage. Or I can have him go down Waka's path and make him kind of like an additional fighter class. All right, so we're gonna cut all this off and we will play the game back to normal. Oh, and if I cut this on, I can walk around forever and not get any encounters. So if I don't want to fight anyone, like I don't want to fight anyone, I can just cut this on and I will never get into a fight again. So if I just need to run back somewhere, perfect. But we're gonna play the game like normal. That's the settings in the game. Like that's just regular settings in the game. If you play on PC, I'm not sure about console, but if you play on PC, that's just in the PC version. I guess they got tired. It was like, they gonna mod it anyway. Fuck it, give it to them. Let's do orange. I did find some good weapons. Bruh. Oh, we get to do a summon, so I can finally do the summon that we got yesterday from the other place. So this is the summon that we got lost in the fire pits for. Can I pet that dog? Let me go ahead and pet that dog. Demon puppy. This is my favorite summon. Rise of Freet. Like my dog, a Freet. Talk to. Yep.
Do you know what those runes
Do you
are
know
from?
what these runes are for?
Some old city?
Correct. A city most ancient. A terrible testament to sin's power. I tremble every time I see them. Compared to sin, humans are mere mud puppies.
Mud puppy.
But I believe humans are the
That's a
only
new
ones
one.
capable of defeating sin.
A good reply. I am relieved to hear you say that, milady summoner.
Oh?
Where are my manners? I am matron, a scholar, at your service,
My dog's a goat.
milady. I am on a journey, studying the history of our world, Spira, seeking its stories and secrets. My travels have taken me to many places, and I am troubled by what I have seen.
I've seen
Fragile
goats.
smiles on people's faces, crumbling at the mere mention of sin. They are counting on you, milady. Give them a reason to rejoice.
So
once
remember,
more.
I will.
Jet, aka Tidus Daddy, is a sin, but Braska, Yuna Daddy, apparently defeated sin 10 years ago. Oh yeah, I needed to that will be my next thing, to figure out what the hell I needs to do. We should be in good shape for the Chocobo fight coming up, since we are heavily trained. Like, this not Chaff, appreciate the like. Like, we did get some good weapons from farming earlier. So we probably gonna be overkilling a lot of stuff. Who is Darius? The Crusaders with the Chocobo Knights.
Yes, I am Yuna.
I am Lucille, captain of the Jose Chocobo Knights.
And I'm Alma. We've been charged to guard the high road.
There have been reports of a large fiend appearing in this area with a taste for chocobos. Do take care, Summoner Yuna, if you are to rent any chocobos.
Thank you.
We also have a lot of money right now.
Good. We should get back to our rounds. Farewell.
Our prayers are with you.
A large fiend?
Let's go get him!
Why?
It's the right thing to do.
It's the right thing to do.
You sound more like Chit.
What'd I say now?
Jecht said that a lot too. And every time he said it, it meant trouble for Braska and me.
So, side story. Okay, this lady. All right, well, we was getting to... Okay, new enemy alert. So, now we have the dual horn. So, let's do Waka.
Sit back and watch.
Special. Well, that's a skill. So we could do Dark Attack and blind him because he hurts. I can't wait till I get my counter and evade. Kamari, bro. Just also, this is a very nice cheat code. If you let Orin learn haste from Tidus' skill tree, pretty OP. The hardest hitter now has a way to increase itself without burning one of Tidus's moves. Also, I had Kamari. Ooh, I don't think he have enough. Nope. Yeah, he's solid. All right, skill. So these are like my hard hitters. And switch you out for White Magic. Pure. Like, it's just sad that Yuna has more HP than Kamari. Yeah, the dual horn, Lynn, new enemy. But we did give Yuna some good skills. I had Yuna. So Yuna is pretty much the cleric / healer white mage, but I put her in with black mage so she could learn some dark magic. Because Yuna naturally has good magic skills, so I just say, hey, go learn some black magic while you at it. Okay, this lady fight. Yuna fights this lady. Here, girl, here. Use this to defend.
Ah, a summoner party.
You too are a summoner?
My name is Belgamine. You are?
My name is Yuna.
So who's
The
better
High
as a
Summoner's
mage,
daughter.
Lulu Mommy or
I've
Yuna?
heard much of you.
Lulu is better as a
But
mage.
you are still fresh on
Like
the road,
as a
are you
regular
not?
mage is
Yes,
Lulu.
I am.
But
I might
early
have a few
on,
things to teach you.
until Lulu gets the
Let us see which
levels
are
and the
stronger,
abilities that you
my
need from her,
Aeons or yours.
Yuna's a little bit
one-on-one
better.
match. Not to the death, of course. What do you say?
Fight.
I'll do my best.
Good. Before we begin,
So this is a summoner versus summoner fight.
your Aeons have been healed. You can fight with your full strength.
And this is a one-on-one fight.
Show me how strong of a link you forged with your Aeons.
She say less. Yuna just learns better basic moves earlier, but Lulu gets the stronger versions of them in the end game. Black magic, blizzard. I hit him with the blizzard. I could just one-shot this thing. Matter of fact, we might do shield stops your Aeon overall gauge but reduces the boosting. Man, I ain't doing none of that. Energy raid. Pack them up and send them to Gaul. Enough.
Stop. That is enough. Not bad for one so young. I underestimated you. Take this. You've earned it. You show promise. With more training, you could defeat Sin.
Thank you. But I think you might defeat Sin before I am able to.
I cannot.
Huh?
Or should I say, I was not able to.
You mean...
Farewell, Yuna. We'll meet again.
All right. And from here, need that because we cannot have Yuna getting silenced by these wolves out here in these streets. These wolves are vicious in these streets. Yeah, wolves. A wolf bite can cause silence for no reason. I want Lulu because I want Lulu to... Yeah, like I got Lulu her second spells, but Yuna like barely better than her right now. But coming from yesterday where it was taking multiple hits to kill these boys to now, See, we good. All right. Yeah, let me get that before I talk to you.
Our prayers are with you.
And also with you and with your spirit.
My Lady Summoner.
You're a summoner?
Yeah, you know, what you
Yes.
think we are? Chop
My
nigga out here?
name is Yuna.
I'm Callie.
Nice to meet you, Callie.
Lady Yuna, are you going to bring us the calm?
Yes. Very soon.
The calm.
Yay!
We're looking forward to another calm, my Lady Summoner.
I'll do my best.
And good luck to your guardians as well.
So during the pilgrimage, we gotta village these temples. And then Yuna can go and fight Sin.
What's the calm?
The calm is a time of peace. It comes after a summoner defeats Sin and lasts until Sin reappears.
Huh?
Sin dies and is reborn.
I get it. I thought it was weird. Yuna's dad defeated Sin 10 years ago, right? But Sin's still here. Didn't make much sense till now. Wait, if it just comes back...
Don't say it isn't worth it. Because it is.
Even for a little while, people can sleep in their beds without being
So
afraid.
they kill Sin and he comes back
That
every
kind of
10
time.
years.
Is worth anything. Don't say it isn't worth it. Your words that day, Yuna, I remember them well.
No, what you think about that? Blizzard. So this is the Mage Squadron. Kamari is pretty much a battle mage. Hey, bro. This ring helps keeps flames at bay. Please give it to the Lady Summoner. Man, where's my dog Owaka? Yeah, kick that shit over the mountain. Hey, that was my balls. Suck it, nerd. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you got the right ones. Shit, I need Kamari to learn self-destruct from these, don't I? I just need one of y'all alive. I wonder, since he's Sin's son, can he defeat him permanently? There's actually 2 endings to this game. There's one ending where you defeat Sin permanently, and then there's another where you just delay the inevitable. Once we get to the end, or closer to the end, I will explain the 2 different endings. Well, it's the same ending, but you know you don't beat him. There's a secret boss at the end of the game. And we have a whole nother game. We got X2, the second part of this. Hey, hold up, player. I know I just need to talk to all y'all. Also, it is funny how time works in this game because you'll be like, oh, it's clearly not that much time passed. It was like, yeah, we did this for like a month. Black magic. I'm excited to see how this ends, and I'm excited for 2. 2 is completely different. Like 2, you'll be like, I was not expecting this. Oh, and I changed Lulu's doll out from the cactus to the Moogle. This is a different one. Bruh, really? Yeah, that hurt. Kamari, heal me up. Because you are useless. 62. I think between the two of them, they could do 60. There we go. I was like, between the two of them, they could do 60. Ratify ya! All right, Kamari. Whose skill tree we go? We might have to go into Waka, bro. Or Orin. Do I want you as just a backup mage? Nah, I don't feel like you would be good as a mage. Like, I don't feel you would be good as a mage. I'm gonna have you spec in an Orin. I feel like you a good protector person. Plus, yeah, it would actually make sense to move him in the Orin for a fight later. Yeah, moving you to Orin gonna be the best thing I've done. Just so I know you can hold your own. Bruh. Bruh, no! Bruh, y'all ain't shit. I should, you know what? I didn't want to do this to y'all. But since y'all won't come out here with the attacks, and I need to build this up anyway, I got something for y'all. Come on out. Hit him, bird! Funny thing about Velfor, they can't attack them. They cannot attack Velfor. These animals cannot attack because they cannot hit skyward enemies. So Velfor just gets free reign to destroy them. Be like, not my fault you don't have moves that don't reach the sky. So as long as it's a flying enemy, they are screwed. They did this so technically you can survive. Like if all your people are hurt, you technically can just survive this walk to get here. As long as you have Yuna, and they usually let Yuna go first. $2,000 that I really don't need. And if you get these enemies, so pretty much Yuna, as long as Yuna survive, you can walk this whole route with just 2 summons, Velfor and Ifrit. You just got to beat these enemies in like 3 moves. But for the most part, two hits will kill them. But if they do their one move against Ifrit, it heals them. So you can literally walk this whole area with just Yuna and her summons. So it's like, hey, this what we do. So the developers are way nicer now than they were back in the day. Right? Developers back in the day was very nice when it came to these games. It was like, okay, look, we understand you could technically get screwed over with stuff. So like, look, you may have messed up your class. We get it. I'll show y'all Ifrit's special. Ooh, no, I need to save that. We'll save it because I need it for a fight coming up. But Ifrit has a nice, cool special that I'll show y'all. I'm banking on them hitting blue. Shit. God damn, Kamar, and you hit yourself? I was banking on them not doing that.
I'm sorry.
Thunderer! Thunderer! Pack them up and send them my gone. That's just a sword for Tidus, which I already have one. Yep, need this. Get that HP. Then I can learn Pray. Then we'll be doing this. Not running her into that tree. Hey, brother man, what's good? So that is something that they've been carrying from the boat. I don't know if y'all remember on the boat. What's good, Hellhander? Hellhander. Good evening from the dystopian wasteland of DC. Bruh, how is it in DC right now? Like, that shit clearly was. Fuck that guy. White magic door. But yeah, whoo. Heal you up, bro. You know it's good. You know you overlevel when Kamari can kill shit. Black magic. Thunder! Oh, it's lovely. 45 degrees, mild winds, president blaming mid-air collision. I seen that. That man said if we didn't have DI, that plane would have never crashed. Like, wait, what? Like, I was like, hey, bro, sometimes you just don't need to talk. Like, sometimes you really just don't need to talk. Like, it's okay to not say anything. Like, it's okay to not say anything. It's okay. You don't have to talk a lot of the time.
Hey, we saw the game. You guys were great.
Yeah, I know.
Congratulations, Waka.
This conversation will not be the same if you lose.
Stop loafing around.
Forgetting the fact that he's trying to fire a bunch of federal employees and the hiring freeze, which includes the FAA.
This mission requires our full attention. We've no time to waste. Understood?
Yes, ma'am. Apologies, ma'am.
Like, all right, bro.
Carry on.
You just, like, you just forget.
See,
you
keep
are the
your
cause
head
of your
down,
problem.
say sir a lot, and you'll do fine.
Right, sir.
Hey, Yuna. Even though Yevon rejected us, we still believe in you. That won't ever change.
Thank you,
Sir Luzu.
Luzu.
Sir Gata.
Sir Gata. But, you know, it's not too late for you to go back to Besaid and...
We should be going, sir.
So Luzu and Gata put something on the boat. So, okay, so whole thing. Luzu and Gata got something from Besaid. Then Luzu and Gata put it on the boat that left Besaid and took it from Kilika to Luca. From Luca, they was waiting on a carrier to bring whatever the hell they got somewhere else, and we are on the journey behind them. So just keep all this in mind, because remember, this is PlayStation 2000, PlayStation 2 2001. They didn't tell you any of this. They just expected you to keep up with the story. And you'd be like, oh yeah, why are these people following us? You're actually following them. Like, this is main story and side story combined. Because you don't pay attention, be like, where did this come from? Then you're like, oh. Yeah, we was doing that. Bruh. Not the P still. What was over here? Is there anything? Wait, hold on. I just want to see what's over here without getting attacked. All right. Walk up here. Just want to talk to these people without getting attacked right quick.
We'll defeat Sin.
But Yevon's teachings say...
Enough.
Right, there we go.
I only meant to...
Thank you for... Oh, no problem. Y'all know I love to talk.
Lady Summoner?
Yes, I am Yuna.
Like, just remember, this is
an honor,
2001 PlayStation.
Linda. I am a disciple of Yevon.
What was all that about? The Crusaders operation?
You mean the one Gata and Luzu were talking about?
I heard they were to use forbidden machina. I had to stop them.
Huh? Why?
The use of machina is strictly forbidden by the Yevon priesthood.
That's bad, yeah?
Let them use whatever they want. They still won't defeat Sin.
But it's not about defeating Sin. The teachings of Yevon must be upheld.
Yup, it's 40K.
Yeah, right.
But you don't understand. The Crusaders won't even listen to me. And it's all because
For real,
I'm just
definitely
a lowly
appreciate it.
acolyte.
I played so long
Don't
ago
say
that I
that.
might as well be all new to it. Hey,
I haven't been a summoner for very long myself, you see.
it be like that.
Still, I can't put myself down every time I fail. People are depending on me. They're depending on both of us.
Yes. Yes, you're right, my lady. Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Lady Yuna. Now, I feel I have the
Slept
courage.
and drank a lot since those innocent days.
I will do my best to get myself appointed to a temple.
Yeah, go be a nun. You don't want this life. You don't need to be on these streets. You don't need to be on these streets. Fire! I cannot wait to get a counter and evade ball for Waka. I will be back in my element. Tag. Hopefully. Thunder! Big butter thunder! Like, y'all had no chance. Oh, great. I need to see my boy Owaka the 23rd because I got 10 racks for you, boy. Oh, eye drops. What's coming up? Oh, yeah, we need that. Every week, we're gonna have a new Waka line.
We
See,
rest here.
the way it's going, you might have one every day, my
But
boy.
this isn't our bed shop.
Is that a problem?
They don't believe in Yevon. And in Luca, they kidnapped Yuna.
Sometimes
Where were her
nuns come to the
guardians?
store to buy wine.
Oh.
They are so sweet. I was sweeping the store in one thing, and I was like, "Oh, you're welcome."
Orin's
Like,
just concerned about your health.
thank you, and also
I'm
with
not
you,
tired
sister,
one bit.
and your spirit.
Well, I am.
You know the teachings. You know the teachings of Yevon. No. Live, love, Yevon. Live, laugh, Yevon.
As if I could sleep.
All right. Save. Show y'all what the Blitzball be hitting on. So this is the shit you have to look at when playing Blitzball, the prizes, because some prizes are like that drain tackle 3. It's a really good thing for the team. So it's like, hey, this is my team. But I definitely need like better players. So I'm not even about to do this until we at least get Ren. Like, welcome to Ren's Travel Agency. Got any weapons? Strength 3. All this shit really gonna be trash. Well, the halberd not bad. Which I can afford this stuff, so where is it? Yes. Powerball. I can't wait till we get to like build our own stuff, because then I could really do what I want to do with some of this. Yeah, anything for strength right now, and we can sell some stuff. All right, what can we sell? I know I have copies of stuff. All these 12s can go. Hunter spear. I'm gonna keep that for sensing. I know I have a couple of. Yeah, this could go. Zig, Yevin, Waka. We still have more people. Not in the game. Well, one more person. We have one more character that'll be a part of our crew, but Blitzball is completely different. Like, Blitzball is like a full-fledged Madden in this game. This game literally is made of 2 games. It's Blitzball and then the RPG element. I'm gonna sell this. Red bangle. These can be sold. Ooh, that's a +5 though. Oh, to be Blitzkrieg ball with Waka's goose stepping ass. It did throw me off the first time they came in. I asked them when they came up to the register if I was allowed to talk to them, because I honestly didn't know. Like, can I speak with you, sister? Yes, my child. Anything for the Lord's children. Anything for the Lord's children. We are all ones with God's children, sisters. I'm not gonna keep that. Hunter's. Wait, hold on now. Shit, get rid of this dumb shit. All right, hold on. I didn't know we had all that. Kamari. See, this is the thing you gotta be careful with this game. They will give you the same weapon, but it will just have different stats. So you really gotta be careful with that. Well, yeah, this is the red amulet. I probably should give Kamari something with more HP, but not right now. Wait, hold on. I remember my dad had a Christmas party and it was at an old mansion. Come to find out it was a house for the nuns. I'm like, yo, what? Yes. So I went to a school that was converted from a nun's house, like a missionary thing from it when I was in high school. But yeah, the nuns be big, like they be having kitchens, they be big chilling. Tax-free, big chilling. Yeah, it's usually like if there's a Catholic church or any kind of like Catholic hospital, anything like that, they usually have like a place for the nuns and the priest, like where they live. Missionary, yeah, but yeah, they had the missionary where they stay at. A lot of the old buildings get converted into other things like schools. Some people do houses because it's literally like a house. Like it literally was a house at some point with all the rooms and everything. So it just depends on if the Catholic Church sell it. Now a lot of nuns, they don't have to stay in the missionary or like the home. They free to live their own lives. Like I had a nun for a teacher and she just had like her own place. She just did her nunly duties. But some of them, like if they get sent there, so I know the ones that like come from like the Vatican, like Italy themselves, if they go on like they little thing together, the group of them usually stay together. But if you get sent by yourself, now remember, Lynn, if you are, I guess the nuns didn't get the house in the divorce. So Lynn, just to let you know, nuns are married, but they are married to God. Like they are married to the Lord. And they do not give yes, you are married to the Lord. Like you do not indulge in humanly sins at all. Not even the ones you do not even indulge in those sinful pleasures even by your own hand or device. Allegedly. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because I can mix it. I forgot. We can do that. All right, here we go. You previously saved Albert Promise data syncs up here. Please select. Okay. Okay, I can get my Albert dictionary. Okay, so what I can do is I can get somebody else's save file that has it complete, save it to my computer, and then just load that data onto here. All right. All right. We'll do that. I'll see if I can find somebody's file. The Lord be a deadbeat. That no one else will
that
never know.
Was different from the one I saw
fine.
in Kilika.
They make all the way
It was
around there. That
quiet,
me, my husband can talk
almost
about.
gentle.
They'd be like, "All right, Hubs, your name is God, and or Heavenly Father."
What you up to?
She is screaming to the Lord in there. Thank you, God. Thank you.
Pretty.
Sure is.
Yes, Father, yes.
I wish I could live in a place like
You must have
this.
been feeling the spirit last night.
Peaceful.
I was.
Living
every
with
inch
a smile
of
on
it.
my face every day.
Every inch of thine spirit was
You
blessed
can, once you
in
beat
holy
sin,
oils.
right?
But then, a new sin will be born anyway.
Well, then you can just beat it again.
Sister, can you take thine pillow?
Wish I could.
Hey, you can. Trust me. You are the best summoner out there. Yuna, why does sin always come back?
The Holy Ghost came to me
Sin
and blessed
is
me.
our punishment for
Oh,
our
he came,
vanity.
all right.
And it will not go away until we've atoned.
How do we do that? What did we do that was so bad in the first place? Ah, was it using lots of machina or something? Oh, wait, was that such a bad thing, really?
It's funny.
Y'all get me?
Ever since I was young, I never
You're all
questioned
going to
it.
hell. I call
But
shotgun
now
on the
that
bus.
you
That's
asked me
fine.
if it is that bad or not, I don't know.
Depending on who driving it, they gonna put me in the
There are
back
so
anyway.
many things I don't know.
Well, then we're the same. Oh, such thinking is very unbecoming of a summoner.
Not with the
Sound like
ancient,
Micah?
the ancient Chinese. That's fine. Trace that I always pass it on.
That's not very nice, you know.
Eating a collision gummies.
You know, during a game, you have to think of Blitz and nothing else, you know?
You gotta be in the blitz.
You can't think, that's a cute girl in the fifth seat from the right. And you can't be thinking about
I let
where you're
Gooch
gonna go on
drive.
that date. Because the minute you do,
Chill, let's
that's
just
when
let
you
Ace
lose.
drive. Let Ace get some road under
You
their
see,
belt.
Yuna, what I mean is, you really
Let
shouldn't
the New
worry,
Yorkers
you
take
know?
turns.
After we beat Sin,
Like, y'all
that's
New
when you can worry
Yorkers,
about
figure
the
it out.
future.
I guess.
We'll never get to hell.
But Yuna, how are you supposed to beat something big like that?
The final summoning. It's the only way to defeat sin. The only way. With it, we can call the final Aeon. That's the goal of the pilgrimage. The faith of the final summoning lies waiting in the far north to greet summoners that complete their pilgrimage. At the world's edge in Xanarkand.
So we are going to Xanarkand.
In Xanarkand?
She means the ruins of a city destroyed 1,000 years ago.
It'll be a hell of a road trip. I'll see myself out that one. You good?
You sure it's ruins?
Oh yeah.
That's what I've heard.
There's ruins.
You'll see it for yourself soon enough. Yuna, come back inside.
Daddy won't talk to you. Back.
You will go with us to Xanarkand?
Hell no.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go to Xanarkand to see it with my own eyes.
Well, that wasn't hella cryptic, the final summoning. Don't worry, Lulu tells us.
I knew it couldn't be my Xanarkand, but I had to make sure.
Lulu is the realest character here. She like, quit all that bullshit. That ain't your brother. Like, Lulu really be like, Waka, that's not your brother. Quit all that bullshit. You're Garden, right? I think this will help.
Binta-sa.
Sorry?
Excuse me.
Forgive me, sir. I meant to say pardon me, but it came out in el bed.
Oh,
My
you're an
dog
Albert.
Rin.
Mm-hmm. I am Rin, owner of this establishment. Hela Dusadwi.
Huh?
It means nice to meet you.
Ah, well, Heli do sad we to you too.
Mm-hmm.
Next time
If
we
you are
play,
interested, L-bed primers can be found all over Spira. Finding them and learning our language might be fun. Here, let me give you one in commemoration of our meeting. Although you might want to be careful where you speak our language.
Yeah, I hear Albed aren't liked much.
Adeki Krisa.
Someone help! The chocobos!
That's our cue.
Huh?
Oh, thank you for your help. Please, use this.
Huh?
now we gotta fight, but it should be an easy one. I wonder if
To the
that's where my
Chocobo Corral.
DM got the idea of our main shopkeeper in the game. Same accent and everything, most likely. What that, Lulu? I couldn't hear you over these twin lightning bolts getting tattooed on my arm. Bruh. Hellhander, bruh. Not the twin lightning bolts. I did this for the Elbed. I did this for the Yevon. The Chocobo Eater. We about to smoke this food. Oh, fire. Special Lancet. We already got a vacuum brand skill, sir. Oh, no problem.
Now, hit it hard and we can...
What is this? What is it? Is it a special? Yeah, power break. Mages. And this is I'll wait because Lynn left. I was gonna show Ifrit, but I think we'll be good. could do. Oh, Bushido. Let me show y'all how this man is a drunk. Like, yo, I got that fire on him, boy. This is like the ultimate cheat code. Given Orin haste. Actually, I can do this. So Yuna's, okay. So Yuna's special is I can have any summon do they special, even if they don't have it. So I'll show you Ifrit's special without using Ifrit's special. Let me show y'all what it's all about. Let me show you this. Let me hit it with the hit it with that morning breath. Yeah, let me put some little hot on. Let me throw some little hot, throw that heat on it. Suck it, nerd. They got me.
Have you an interest in renting some chocobos? As a token of our gratitude, the first time is free of charge. Please, ask the attendant if you wish to rent.
Thank you so much for saving the chocobos.
If we got pushed down there, it would have been like very bad. Cause like you can get pushed down here and then it'll end the fight. Shang Tsung? Like Shang Tsung.
Oh, hello.
Let me ride a chocobo. Best song in the game. Chocobo. Chocobo. Chocobo is my best friend. Chocobo. Chocobo is my best friend. Chocobo. Chocobo is my best friend Steve. And y'all know what I mean. Chocobo is my best friend Steve. Chocobo. Chocobo is my best friend Steve. And y'all know what I mean.
Thank you
Chocobo
so
is my
much for
best
your
friend
words
Steve.
yesterday.
A safe journey to you.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be safe as hell. And no fighting. There should be some feathers around here somewhere where the chocobo can like. There you go.
Coming down to the old road was a mistake. You can't run a business with no customers. Say, can I interest you in... Spare some change?
Yes. All right, my boy. Let's do... Do 8. So 7,200.
I'll make it up to you. Coming down to the... You can't run a business... Say... Sure are a lot of... Well... Spare some...
All right, there we go. So we got a good, we gave him a good amount.
Yeah.
Bro, don't get mad, bro.
Welcome. Spare some...
Give him that Master Chief, that 117.
I'll make it up to you.
Got the Mars, Chris. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, if you find these stupid feathers on the ground, the chocobo could jump. So it's always worth looking around for this form. Chocobo. Chocobo is my best friend Steve. And y'all know what I mean. When Chocobo my best friend Steve. Chocobo. Chocobo is my best friend Steve. And y'all know what I mean. Chocobo is my best friend Steve.
What are you doing on this?
Oh, you...
I see. The high road ends over there. However, we have sealed off the area. You may ask the gate captain up ahead.
I'm trying to get up. Trying to get up. All right, so there is. No. Oh, the last time controls. I think there's one other. There you go. Get the running start. Kobe. Somebody's house used to be over there. Shout out to the Jose Temple. Chocobo rent free. All right. I think everything else is down here is good. We'd always come back and rent chocobos later. But I think I'm like almost 100% sure everything down here is good. Like I don't want to say like 100% certain. I know there was one thing that might not even been this game. It might have been another game. All right. Oh yeah, we do come back. Yeah, they do have a. We do come back. Because after this next sin fight, that shit happens. Forgot about that. Yeah, it's the next sin fight.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm a summoner?
Boy, they don't care about you.
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
You dare impede a summoner's pilgrimage?
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
Useless.
River State Sue, we have a lot of work to do. Yeah, y'all got some big jobs, I ain't gonna lie. But it ain't bigger than mine. Ain't bigger than what we doing.
You have to leave your chocobos here. Come on, everyone off.
Now they just hating.
The Mushroom Rock Road is off limits to non-Crusader personnel until the end of the mission.
All right, bro.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
As you can see, not even summoners can pass. But they'll call on us in the end. Just wait and see. In the meantime, I think I'll have a nap.
Bartello.
We apologize for the...
I'm okay. I learned.
Gee, Captain Lucille and Elma should have been here by now.
All right. We are about to start some bullshit.
Gata and Luzu reporting, sir.
This is the last of them.
Good to have you with us. Go on through.
Look what's in the bag. A cockroach.
Show me how to play Blitz sometime.
Wait around. We'll have Sin beaten in no time.
Bro, it ain't that easy. Y'all think it's that easy to beat Sin? Why hasn't he been beaten already? If it's that easy, if it's really that easy.
Any donation toward Operation Mihen would be greatly appreciated. Thank you for your generosity. Here.
It's your lucky day.
Any donation toward Operation... Many thanks. Any donation toward Operation... Thank you.
Hey. What, they didn't tell you?
Yeah, they didn't tell me.
We're
Tell me
bringing
what's going
sin
on,
spawn
player.
from all over Spira here.
Y'all bringing in the sin
inevitably
spawn?
draw sin, right? We're going to lure it into a trap.
So y'all think y'all can lure Sin yourselves? Y'all crewman
This
number
mission,
6.
Operation Mihen, is a Crusader Albed joint mission. We Crusaders lure Sin in, and the Albed strike it down. You see, Albed hates Sin as much as we do. They managed to salvage ancient Machina. They say they're as powerful as the mighty Aeons.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. So
Well,
the
you know,
LB.
Machina are forbidden by Yevon. On second thought, let's not go there. The Crusaders in Operation Mihen have all been excommunicated.
Dang.
My own family won't even speak to me now.
So y'all just out here freeballing.
We have to beat... Otherwise, there's nowhere for us to go. We have to beat... Otherwise...
Oh, I feel sorry for y'all.
I'm sorry, I can't let you pass.
Not them gonna be homeless. Oh yeah, they about to be hella homeless. They are about to be hella homeless. It's my job to beat my daddy. Look who it is, Seymour. Hello, Yuna.
So, we meet again, Lady Yuna.
Yes?
You look
I'm
troubled.
trying to see what
Is
the
there
hell
anything I
do.
can do?
Well...
Ah, I see.
I see.
She's with me,
Maester Seymour,
boys.
let me show you to the command center.
Hold. I have a request.
Yes, Your Grace.
I need to have Summoner Yuna and her guardians let through to the command center.
She's with me.
But Maester Seymour...
Do you not see that she's
Maester
a
Seymour,
baddie?
sir.
Do not worry.
Do you not see those big
I will
goth
take
mommy
full
milkers?
responsibility.
We need them in the camp, boys.
Very well, they may pass.
Thank you. I need those big goth mommy milkers, sir. Sir.
It is done.
Sir, this is a dangerous
Your Grace.
operation. Do you not see that they slay like I do?
Yuna,
We
it's
must
time to
stick
go.
together. Sir.
right.
But this is a dangerous operation. Bring me that summoner. Sir.
Who does he
Operation Mount
think he
Leon.
is?
I said, bring me that
He's a
summoner.
maester. Better get used to it, yeah?
Look at that mage. Look at that black mage. I need those mommy milkers. Sir, this is a dangerous operation. I always like a big glass of milk before every operation.
All hail, Maester Seymour.
Bring me that black mage. Now look here, players and pimps.
Brave
A real
crusaders
one
of
has
Spira,
arrived.
protectors of all Spira. Believe in the path you have chosen. Let faith be your strength.
Y'all can't go home.
I, Seymour Guado, Maester of Yevon, will bear witness to your deeds today.
I'm gonna tell them y'all was real ones.
What's going on? Why is Maester Seymour back in the Crusaders, eh? They're using Albed's Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Racist.
Even going against the teachings, they're willing to risk it for the greater good. Waka, I think Maester Seymour sees that too.
But the teachings. Lulu.
Lulu?
I can only speculate.
Ask him yourself.
Ah, Sir Oran, it is an honor. I would be most interested in hearing what you've been doing these past 10 years.
I've got nothing to say about it.
I see. Sir Oran must be a great asset as a guardian.
Your Grace.
Please, there's no need for formalities.
I'm trying to clap them cheeks after all.
Excuse me. Maester Seymour.
And who the hell are you?
Why is your lordship present here, sir?
Oh,
Please,
a buffoon.
speak as you normally would.
Hey, why you doing here with the Crusaders, eh?
Isn't this operation against the teachings of Yevon? Aren't you gonna stop them?
It's
what?
true. I should.
But I like chaos.
However, both the Crusaders and the Al-Bed truly wish peace for Spira. This Operation Mihen was born from that wish they share. Although it may be sacrilege to Yevon, their intentions are pure. And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the Maester of Yevon,
The
as a
dumbest
denizen
hair
of Spira,
in all of anime.
wish them well in their endeavor.
But using Machina, that's bad, isn't it?
Pretend you didn't see them.
Beg your pardon, but that's not something a maester should say.
I say
Then
whatever the fuck I
pretend
want.
I didn't say it.
You're kidding.
From the first
Boy,
time
this
I
the
laid
most
eyes on him,
Catholic
I never
shit.
did like Seymour. But you know, some of the things he said that day, they made a lot of sense to me.
Not even Yu-Gi-Oh would dare attempt this. The hubris. I love Yevon. I love Yevon. You know shit about to go down? When you see Owaka
Excuse me,
and
Lady
people start
Summoner
giving
Yuna?
you shit.
Yes.
The command center. Maester Seymour requests your presence there, ma'am.
Thank you.
Take that road to the command center. It's not far. We're still in the midst of preparations this way.
I took one damn step. Ah! Blizzard Raw. Ooh, Walker's good. It's really Yuna. Ah! they can give me a counter. Oh, appreciate that overkill.
No time to waste. Let's go.
No time to waste. Let's go. Let's get the hell up out of here. Looks like someone's been smoking that cocaine. So they gave me a level 1 unlock spear, which I can use to go here. And pretty much I could teach Tidus how to use. Now hold on. If I run back Kamari, I could teach Kamari how to steal. Who actually has a decent unlock? Yuna, teach Yuna how to steal? That'd be crazy. What Walker got? Oh. Nah, I ain't gonna mess with that one.
Good day, lad. Sneak past the guards, I did.
Tiefling is Tiefling is what Colgree do. See, this is why you give Owaka that money. The prices have come way down. The prices have come down.
Be making a fortune. But you, lad, you get a welcome.
Flip that. I would rather have this. Everything else we good. Appreciate that, Owaka. And we got
Watch and weep, Crusaders.
New old shit. Oh shit, wrong character. Like magic. Waterer, put him in that water. Okay. Now we get into somewhat gangsterness. If I low-key get tired of this, oh yeah, Kamari. Special currency. Give me that pollen. Black magic. Imagine if the only way to actually end sin was to have one person fill the entire sphere grid. Bruh. I'd be like, yeah, I can't do this. I can't do this. If this is the only way to end the game, fire! That being would be an actual guy. That would actually be a low-key good condition. But it's like, hey, this character knows every move in the game. They are a god. Literally. They can use everything in the game. Bruh. Get your goofy ass up. Get your goofy ass up. Get healed. See ya.
All right.
What move is this? Mug? No. I want him to keep going down his own skill tree. And once we get if anything, I might do that to go down this road. Alright. 1,000 killed, oh, 1,000 embraces. Oh, great. Big boy in the building. Is it freezing? Let me check. No, I'm not showing drop frames. Try refreshing or change the output. Like change the quality settings from auto to like 720 if that don't help. We'll be doing the walk. Bro, Kamari, bro. We gotta get you.
Don't look so shocked.
Don't look so shocked. Little bitch. Don't look so shocked, little bitch. When I first played this game, all their stuff was messed up. Like, other than Lulu, I think Waka was just all over the place. Like, Waka and Kamari was just trash. My party consisted of Lulu, Orin, and Yuna.
We've been expecting you.
I've been expecting you. But y'all treat me like a bro. Big brother thunder. Big brother fire. Yoga flame. Big brother thunder.
Bring it on.
Goofy. Somebody say chill. I'ma make love to you, woman. I'ma sit it down by the fire. Actually, abilities, Kamari, your yeah, like Kamari has the lowest health. The lowest health. My dog is indeed cannon fire.
Miss me?
No.
Oh yeah.
This is a good team for this. Yeah, I'm just use Blizzard.
See ya.
Just because I don't know
All
what.
right.
You can leave.
In the end, I wasn't able to stop them. As you can see,
I don't think it would have mattered either way.
seeing their fierce determination, I couldn't just sit there. So I decided that I would do everything in my power to help them.
You gonna pray for him? Best thing you can do is pray for him, baby.
You want some of this?
Our local swim team. And tomorrow I can get some levels off stream. Depending on where we end today, I'll get some good levels off stream.
The presence of a maester in us, myself included,
You won't thank me? You can give me a ride, baby. Oh yeah, Team Finesse. I'm not gonna lie, by this time I was lucky enough to get evade and counter ball for Waka, which is definitely handy because he will auto dodge most basic attacks, and then if he dodge it, he will counter it, which is free damage without wasting the turn. I don't know how long. Sure. All right, we switching out for Orin. Orin. Thank you. So it's a 5 cycle.
Yeah.
Twilight Steel. What's that? Twilight Steel is dark. See, I like the strength, but I do like ones with actual useful sensors. She got straight all fire. All right. Got the high potion. Hello.
Depending on the way things turn out, in such an event, we would be grateful if you could perform the sending, my lady.
Bruh. You're like, hey, in case something happened to us, you got us.
Go away, damn it!
I'm gonna do cool. Kamari with the finesse. I threw the underhand when I underhand.
Go with the flow.
Not go with the flow. Yeah, on is. I would love the evade and capture. The encounter ball.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Yep.
No problem.
Just because I know what's coming up.
Lady Summoner, what are you doing here?
Shit, I'm out here. I'm going up. The facility summoner and grant us help. All right. The Guato. I don't even know who would be considered, like, what is... I don't know, I might try Orin. Hold up, because I just want to see something. I like to walk around for a second without being attacked. There goes okay, yeah, I remember now. Yep, all right. They really did save us here. They really said save us. Here's all I, yes. Hey, look, I ain't got much, but please take this. All right, did that. Look, I ain't got much, but if you promise to save my soul, you can have all of it. Every dime. All right. Can't get the other thing until we get the other shit. Blues can do, we can too. All right. All right. We secure the command center perimeter. Like, hey, look, I might not make it. Tell my kids all over. This polish. Kamari, wake your bitch ass up. What's good, Gooch? Gooch, we finessed some stuff. I didn't cheat, but I did do some like actual training. Oh, and Lynn said, hey, they watching over on the tubes. Yo, home from work today, doctor's appointment, therapy, and stress. So I slept all day. Hey, that's good. You know, you got some rest. As long as you got the rest, that's all that matters. Oh, and Lynn, she said, hey, yes, everyone is glad you got rest. Lulu, my queen. Yes, she queening right now. She is queening right now. I'll just wait. All right. Up here. I'm going up to the upper room. We all living in the upper room. All right, y'all. Look at them. Heathens.
Curses. Ow! Ugh.
He really hates them, huh?
Chapu. He left the sword Waka gave him in Besaid. And he fought with an Albed Machina weapon instead.
That's got nothing to do with it. I just hate these sacrilegious contraptions.
I hate it. The blasphemers. Blasphemers. This LB and marking. I got she. That man said, "I'm Uncle Walker strikes again. Stupid LB Machina. Took my brother away from me, yeah? Now I'm out here looking like Dwayne Johnson or one of the Usos. Where's this? Calmlands Thunder Play? No, this is Mushroom Rock. Sin fight, cockroach sin fight. So right after Luca, yeah, we just did the Chocobo. Oh yeah, Trick said, miss you, Gooch. So glad you got rest. So yeah, this is after the chocobo eater.
It won't work anyway.
Them chocobos
Don't
was
say that.
swallowed.
It might be a hopeless campaign.
Gooch said, thank you,
And it
Tricks.
might mean defying Yevon. But the Crusaders and the Albed, they're doing their best to defeat sin. They want to rid Spira of sin forever. And that's just what we want too, isn't it? Isn't it?
All right. But I still think Machina are bad news. They're forbidden for a reason.
And I look goofy.
Lady Summoner, there you are. The command center is that way. Maester Keenock is also
Get
there.
rid of Sin forever.
Maester Keenock too.
Yes. Please, hurry, my lady.
Sound like they finna make Spira great again. Make Spira great again. We all live in the upper room. We all live in the upper room. You go high and I go low. Make Yevon great again. Yevon would though. Live, love, Yevon. Dang, that's all bigger than a kid. Then that man said, I'm gonna avenge my sister, my family. Look at my dog, Owaka. Definitely thought you were going to say we all live in the yellow submarine route. We all live in the yellow submarine.
Monopoly's a great
man.
thing. Things are selling no matter what the price.
That song
sorry,
will have
I
a
forgot.
special place in my heart. So I went on a business trip. Hold on, let's do a quick story time. Do a quick story time. So I had to go to a Best Buy training for cell phones, right? And they flew us to Texas. So I went to Texas and we had a taxi driver. Taxi driver did not know any English. Very little. So we were like, this is the hotel they told us to go to, this the street. So apparently Dallas Fort Worth, there's like a street, but there's like an east and a west side of it. He took us to a hotel on, I'm guessing, the east side. It was actually supposed to be a hotel on the west side or vice versa. Can't remember. A very long time ago. So here we go. The guy drops us off at like this super rich hotel. Like this hotel was so fancy. Like this was before like whatever all inclusive was. This was like super rich. Like we walked in, we was like, okay, Best Buy, okay. They got marble floors. Like this is a hotel. Okay. So we go in. We're like, yes, we are here for under the Best Buy reservations. That man looked at us like, we ain't got no reservations for Best Buy. Like, you know, we out here, we like, we about to have a good time. Hell yeah. Like, I know we late, but we about to have a good time. What's going on? Oh yeah, we don't have no reservations for you. I was like, well, you might have to check under our government name. So we give them my name and they like, I ain't got no reservations here. Can we see, what y'all have? So we was like, yeah, this the address? That man, look. We're sorry. This is you're at the wrong hotel. they meant to send you to the one on the other side. We get this quite often, actually. Yes, laughs and rich. Laughs and concierge. So he was like, we can get our shuttle driver to bring you over. It shouldn't be a problem. So they get some English guy, like English, like fine, like Kingsman. I'm dying because I am concierge for a luxury condo building. I get yes, like real like these like these are people that really be yes proper Brit bangers and mash Brit. He's like, but he's old, so he's like Alfred old. Hello, how's it going today? Look like you lot. This motherfucker was straight out of Harry Potter. Look like you lot got lost from the airport that you did. And I'm like, motherfuckers really speak like this? Well, I'll get you over there. Lickety split. Let me go ahead. You lot go sit down in the van. So, and it's a Mercedes luxury van. So he's like, you all go sit down. You lot go sit down in the van. I got your bags. And this old man like shovel the bags in here. And this motherfucker hops in the car, cuts it on. Beatles immediately start playing. And I'm like, these motherfuckers really be out here like this. We all live in a yellow submarine. Came on, and this motherfucker started driving on 2 wheels. You clowning for Alfred? He was just trying. Hey, look, Alfred turned into the driver. Alfred turned into a goddamn hitman, driving from the cops when he cut that fucking shit on, and We All Live in a Yellow Submarine started playing. That man hit that bitch on 2 wheels. I'm telling y'all, he was cruising until I went. Oh, this is kind of this how to start. That man hit that. When I tell y'all, we was sliding in. This was before like the real seatbelt rules was a thing. That man had me put on my seatbelt. Now I was never a seatbelt person until I got in the car with that motherfucker. I was always like, clip it, put it behind your back. Long as it's clipped and it's not making the noise, we good. Oh no, I strapped myself in. Cause he hit that turn and I did this. Oh hell no. My arms do not go. I was unexpected by the velocity in which he hit that damn turn. Yes. Yes, that motherfucker was like, oh, they let me drive today. I was like, cause you hit the slide and you put your arm up. If somebody driving real bad, you prop yourself up, grab onto the little thing with the arm. We in a van. There is no me brace myself, grab onto the little hanger hook. That man hit that bitch he hit that turn and my arms was just chilling and my shit went. I went, oh hell no. Hell no. My arms went in the air. No. So I'm sitting there. We all live in a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. And by the time the song was over with, we was across town. We was across town before the song stopped playing. The other side of Dallas in the middle of the night. The middle of the night, Dallas-Fort Worth, the other side of Dallas-Fort Worth, before that song ended, through back streets, alleyways, and I'm pretty sure this motherfucker ran red lights and did not care. And I know because he pulled up and hit the curb, and I kid you not, oopsie daisy, I lost my shit when he hit the curb pulling up to the damn hotel, and we heard oopsie daisy. I went, get me out, dog. Get me out. Get me out. Oopsie daisy. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh, you wildin'. You are wildin', sir. You don't hit no oopsie daisy. Ain't, bruh. Yeah, he was proper British with that oopsie daisy. Oh, you wildin'. Then politely grabbed our stuff out of, like, we trying to settle the dizziness. Cause I was like, did we go through a fucking time warp? Why? Like, I feel slightly dizzy. What the hell is going on? And I'm like, we getting out. He grabbed our bags, put them out, and then the motherfucker just hand us peppermints, get in the fucking car, and takes off down the street like he was in a fucking DeLorean, going, trying to reach 88 miles an hour. I was like sitting with my bag. I had my book sack and I had my luggage, and it's me and a dude named Andrew and a lady named Ellen. Was it Ellen? Oh, it was something like that. And then we just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened? And Andrew busts out laughing. Tell me, so that was the coolest shit in my life. Like, he's super excited. Like, that was the coolest shit in my life. I'm like, bruh, I feel like I'm about to throw up. Ellen just like, I don't know what happened. So we go in, and I'm like, for the love of God, please let this be the right hotel, because I cannot take another trip. It is already going on 3 a.m, and we have to be up for 7 to do the training, to go to the training. Mary Poppins Yellow Style Drift, bruh. I never in my life have felt just so out of space in a city. I'm not, because I said I was gonna drive. I was like, yeah, it's Dallas. It's close enough for me to drive. Then it was like, we're not paying you all that mileage. I went, okay, well, I'm not driving. It was like, we'd rather pay for you to fly than you drive. I went, well, I just don't like flying short distances where it's usually like late and y'all just give me any ticket from any airport. So if I can't decide the style of comfort I'm gonna fly in, I'd rather just drive. We'll only pay you for half your mileage. I went, then just give me the ticket. But that shit was literally like never in my fucking life. Yes, when I have to grab now hold on. Yeah, we got a problem. There's no way, there's no need for that, sir. But homie got us there, because we was like, yeah, it's late. Like, we was like, bro, it's late. We really need to get there on time. Don't worry, I can get you there on time. I'll just let you lot, like, you lot, bro. What the fuck you talking? You lot, go have a seat. I was like, I want to go to that hotel again just to see what the rest of the experience like. I'm like, I know he never had nobody late going to the airport. He like, if you was late getting to the airport, it was your fault. All right, y'all. About to hit this up.
The operation will begin shortly. Please check all your equipment.
You all right?
Of course not. I came here to fight sin, but they stick me here.
If you want to prove yourself,
Like,
huh?
Them boys be.
First, you must complete the tasks.
That man was late once and said never again. That man said, "Y'all ain't about these rich people ain't about to yell at me."
Just doing what they say. You'd think the same if you were me.
Bruh, it's all right, bruh. Look at this motherfucker. This fat son of a bitch.
I had heard from Seymour, but I didn't know if we'd actually meet. Good to see you, Oren. 10 years, is it?
Trying to see them titties.
That's when Keenock, one of the four maesters of Yevon.
Oh, they feel so he like the
He
Father,
leads the
the
warrior
Son, or the Holy
monks,
Spirit.
and also commands the Crusaders.
All troops ready to move at your command, sir.
I have to say that you are
Dismissed.
the only streamer I've ever seen actually enjoy your main. Wait, hold on.
Tell me, Oren, where have you been the last 10 years?
I've seen her
We
actually
don't have
enjoy.
time for this
You're on the
now,
main
do
TV again, and you got this man. Hey, look, I'm just letting y'all
This
know.
plan won't work.
Be right
You know
back. Got
that.
work stuff? No problem, hell,
We'll
Hinder.
just let them dream a little longer.
Like, my life is just filled with random stories and events.
Lord Keenock.
Oh, yes.
There was a time me and Zig got pulled over, and I literally thought they was about to tow my car and go to jail.
I heard that.
Like, I was like,
Oren.
yeah, bro, they about to tow
lot
my
has
car.
happened
I'm about to go to jail.
last 10 years.
It's about to be the end of us.
What were you doing? Where?
I'm gonna make sure you
Fulfilling a
just like get to go
promise I
home, but
made
it's
to a
probably gonna be
friend.
all on me.
I still am.
I'll tell y'all that story too, and y'all can. And so hold on, we'll do one more story. We'll do one more story before the fun stuff starts. All right, so this story, right? So I just got my Mustang out of the shop. I had a 02 Mustang, and it was loud. It was like pipes were like the muffler was damn near non-existent. It was very loud and very obnoxious, and I loved that car. Silver, and it was a base model, but it had GT features. But it was base model, like, yeah, like it was base model. So here we go. Just got it out the shop. I go to New Orleans. I meet up with Timu, Kanye, David. Everybody know fuck David. So meet up with Timu, Kanye, and we're like, we gonna have a boys' night. We're gonna be video games. We got Halo. We got everything ready. We are about to have a legit guys' night. Multiple TVs, LAN party type shit. And we was like, let's go to Papa John's. Now, this was the time after Katrina, like the part of Katrina where things were open, but not everywhere. So like New Orleans didn't have much open, couple gas stations, but nothing was open past like 8 o'clock due to safety reasons. So we had to travel to Kenner, Metairie, AKA the kind of white areas just outside New Orleans. Like it's anyone not from New Orleans will say it's New Orleans, but if it's not New Orleans, it's if you from New Orleans, like, yeah, you're not from New Orleans, you from Kenner, Metairie, Algiers, the areas near New Orleans. So it was like for Texas people, if you're from Texas, be like, oh, are you from Austin? Be like, yeah, I'm from Austin. But really, you from Round Rock. But it's close enough to where it's like, you know, it's Austin to people who not from Austin. In New York, people's like, hey, where you from? You from New York? Be like, yeah. But really, they like, I'm from Brooklyn, Harlem, the surrounding suburbs of New York. But people who not from New York be like, just tell me you from New York because I don't know where the fuck these other places at. That type of situation. No, but you know where you be like, you from a place? Like, are you from this place? Be like, yeah. Yeah, like, you from, yeah, I'm from New York City, but you know it's not. Yeah, that type of stuff where it's like, are you from this place? Be like, I'm from this place, but I'm from an area close to it that nobody really know about. I say Cincinnati, even though it's not where I'm from, but it is what most people know. Yeah, like that. Like, I'm from here, but I'm not really from here. But it's close enough because y'all don't really know where I'm from anyway. You not from here. So it was one of those situations. So we took our vote and we was like, where we getting food and drinks from? So I'm a very particular drinker. I'm very picky about my alcohol. Well, at the time, I was very picky about my alcohol. So I was like, hey, we gonna follow y'all. Zig and I gonna go ahead and drive. And like, we gonna go with y'all. And then we go to Papa John's, which is like 30 minutes away. We go to Papa John's and we're waiting at Papa John's and Zig like, hey, the store about to close. We could probably make it to like one of the stores by his people's house. So we was like, yeah, we could go, we could hit that up. It's too expensive to buy something you don't know or potentially not like. Yes. So Zig was like, yeah, they have the stuff that you like at this store. So I was looking for a particular sake called Happy Bride. Something Bride, I think it was Happy Bride. So I was looking for that sake and Zig was like, I've seen it, but it's only at like this one store. So I was like, yes, let's go get that. I'm gonna buy 2 bottles and everybody can taste it. That's how Rumpelsmith's Mints was introduced to me. Oh Lord. Yeah. Now, my other friend, he wanted that fucking Goldschlager with the fucking flakes and shit in it. I was like, fuck that. I don't like that. I want like some Bacardi, and I wanted this sake, and then I wanted the Fuka sake. So I was like, yeah, that's what I want. And lo and behold, we pull up to Papa John's. David comes out and I'm like, hey, bruh, I probably could beat y'all to the house. So this is what we gonna do. You give me your keys. Me and Zig gonna give you our half of the money for the pizza. And then we are going to go and pick up the drinks and we'll meet you at the house since it is now technically on the way home. And Pizza Hut still messing up stuff, and somebody wanted to order something late because they didn't know if they was gonna have the money and all this other shit. So lo and behold, he comes out, money exchanged, keys are given. I pull off at Mach speed, skirt, poof, take off running. Zig and I get 2 blocks. Whoosh. Out of nowhere, Literally out of nowhere. I don't know where they came from. Lights are behind me. Cop lights. Woo! I'm like, damn. I know they clocked me doing like 110. Cause I peeled out of the parking lot. I know I'm like, they had to clock me doing 110. I know they clocked me doing 110. I'm like, damn, they about to take my car. Pull over. Hey, I was bugging at the time. I was dumb. This was when I was very young. This was like, I may have been 23. So, pull over to the side of the road. I'm looking at Zig. I'm like, yeah, bro, they about to tow my car. I'm going to jail. So, it's over with for me, dog. Like, I'm looking at Zig like, it is over with for me, dog. Zig like, damn, that's crazy. Guy comes over. Hey, how's it going tonight? Unmarked car, by the way. So black on black. How's it going tonight, guys? Doing all right, sir. My hands on the steering wheel. Doing all right? Yeah. You mind stepping out of the vehicle? All right. No, I do not mind. Would you like to open the door, or would you like me to open the door? I've been in predicaments with cops before. You can open the door. Opens the door, gets out, steps out. They look at Zig. Hey, you mind stepping out of the vehicle as well? Zig, no problem, sir. Do you know why we pulled you over? Me not wanting to purge myself, I say I have speculations, but I don't want to disturb your judgment. Yeah. So I was like, I have suspicion, but I don't want to, disturb your judgment. Well, we noticed some suspicious activity back there. I'm like, suspicious activity? Speeding? It don't get much more guilty of driving while being... Let's finish the story. So I'm like, all right. I'm just waiting on him to be like, just say you caught me. I'm waiting for him to say what the speed was. Hey, you don't have any weapons on y'all, do you? Like no guns, drugs, bazookas? I'm like, no, sir. I'm like, do you have ID? Yes, sir. It's in my back pocket in the wallet. Would you like me to get it, or would you like to get it? You can go ahead and grab it and put your wallet on top the hood. And put it on top the vehicle. They pull Zig to the back. We're not in handcuffs. They did not put us in handcuffs. So he was like, just turn out your pockets and turn around. So I'm like, all right, put everything on top the hood, turn around, pat me down. And I'm like, all right. I'm waiting on him to say how fast I was going. Turn to us. So about 2 blocks back, we noticed the guy come up to the car, and you exchange anything, and we seen you exchange money. What did he give you? I'm like, oh, he gave us the keys to his house because we're going back to his house. We're stopping to get pizza, and we're going to pick up drinks, and then we're going to go back to the house and we're just going to have a guys' night. If you look in the back of my trunk, you will see that I have several clothes back there, as well as PlayStation, Xbox games, and like controllers and all kind of stuff, because we pulled the TV out of the seat. Yeah, that's not what they thought. They thought we exchanged drugs. They thought we was dealing drugs. And he was like, yeah, he was like, and I see that you also have some extra money on you. Like, I was like, yeah, we're going to pick up drinks, like I said. And these are everything that we have on us. And he was like, okay. Them motherfuckers got in the car and left. Like, after holding us there, like, bootleg Timu, Kanye, David, and them parked in the parking lot across from us, watching us be questioned for like 30 minutes. And then he just handed us our IDs and shit and left. Like, just literally like left. Didn't tell us they was leaving or nothing. Didn't like, literally just like, all right, cool. Like, me and Zig just sitting there like, and they just got in the car and just drove off. It was like, I seen his badge, and then I realized it. They ran my name. And when it came back, they probably found out who my mom was and went, oh no, we are not fucking with him. Because they were sheriffs, and almost 90% of all sheriffs know my mom. So I'm pretty sure they pulled me up, and you know they always put the notes in your file when they run the check. 15 on top. All that dumb shit. I'm pretty sure they was like, oh, that's his mom? It was like, oh, that's his mom? This was before my mom died. So I'm like, they know who my mom was. And they were, because like my mom always say, yeah, you know, do all the shit you need to do. And probably whoever was on dispatch was like, hey, his mom works here. Like, 2318? Oh, his mother works here. His mother works here. So they probably heard, they probably told him that, because like everybody at dispatch knew my family. And so they knew me. They knew of me. Yes. Because my mom worked in the sheriff department. My mom was a nurse for the sheriff department for a long time. So they know who my mom is. Like, and this was after Katrina, and my mom retired from them right before Katrina. So they probably was like, yeah, he good. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Just he's good. He's fine. And they just got, like, they didn't say, oh, well, you know, y'all have a good night, blah, blah, blah. Them motherfuckers went, okay, and here's your ID back, and, all right. Because we heard them. Like, the last thing they told me and Zig was, yeah, you know, we not out here with the petty speeding tickets, the petty speeding tickets and all that stuff. We out here looking for the stuff that's really destroying the city. We looking for the guns and the drugs, and we just want to keep that stuff off the streets. And he was like, all right. So they was doing like he was by the car, and they, all right, 505. All right, Roger. And I'm like, Zig, did he tell you anything? He was like, no, he just said all right. I was like, those are the other motherfuckers say he said all right. I'm just sitting there, they just sitting there like he gave Zig and stuff. And it's like they made sure they gave me everything back and was like, all right. I'm like, This usually not how police stops turn out. I didn't get a ticket. I didn't even get a citation or no, nothing. They just said, all right, you ain't got no drugs on them left. Me and Zig was just sitting there like, should we leave? What if they fucking come back? Yes, they was like, all right, guys. Y'all have fun. Like, we ain't getting none of that. They was like, all right. And he was like, all right, sir. And they just got in the car and left. Like, we was just like. And then across the street, everybody else laughing at us. Like, you got a ticket? I went, no, I ain't get no ticket. I was like, bruh. I was like, dog. I thought they was about to tow my goddamn car. I thought I really would have had to call my mom and be like, hey, can you tell them to put my car down? And we did not make it to the store on time. We had to buy shit from the gas station. I was pissed. I was more pissed at the fact that I had to buy shit from a gas station, alcohol from a gas station, than anything because we didn't make it to the store on time. But yeah, Zig and I were on the yes, I did not like. I was like, bro, they ain't
Just
got
tell
no
me one thing.
nothing around here.
Have you seen Xanarkand?
BS snakes better than no snakes,
I
though.
kinda think we
Yes,
don't belong here.
It is
like, we've
time
been
at
through some
last.
shit.
We
And what's
must tell
good,
the
Phil
Albed
McAuliffe?
waiting outside to begin
How's the
operation at once.
podcasting world?
The fiends may break through. This place
This
is
for the
not
fiends.
safe.
I did it. Fuck
Make
that
sure
weed.
you're prepared to defend yourselves. Tell me when you're ready.
I like buying. I actually like buying alcohol from like local small stores, like not the Walmarts. I actually like buying it from like the Kroger type places, like the local, like the under Walmart grocery stores, like the high end, and like the regular grocery stores are like the local ones. I hate Seymour, but I can't lie. The half Guado looks good. Hey, we mentioned. Hey, look, Kroger's and Albertsons. Like, I've never been to Kroger's, but I know they are like Albertsons, and I like Albertsons, so I'm like, it's the same. Like HEB, Kroger's, Albertsons, Rouse's, like those real grocery stores. Like, see, Gooch, y'all don't have room for those. Because what it would take to have those there is like astronomical. The supply chain alone would be horrible. So y'all have to have like bodegas in small shops. You ever, I'll buy you something. Man, look, if I come to your Kroger's, I'm buying you something. I'm gonna make them people think like Lynn has a secret admirer. Be like Lynn, I will make sure you will be a legend in that store. I'm gonna come there with a bunch of stuff and be like, ma'am, I just wanted to say, I just seen you and I felt like I just had to make a connection. Here's some flowers, some candy, some chocolates. And I thought about it, I went, you probably too good for me. But I just wanted you to know what I would have attempted. And then walk out the store and drive off. Drive off into the sunset and be like, you enjoy your day, man. And then just drive off. Be like, what the fuck was that? Road trip to mess with, yes, road trip to mess with Lynn's bosses. Like, they be talking about that. Y'all remember the time Lynn had that guy come in? And he just gave her a whole bunch of stuff and left. Lynn, did he? Like, Lynn, what happened? ma'am, it looks like you had, or just coming in like, ma'am, it looks like you having a bad day, and I just wanted to brighten your day up. Here you go. Here's a gift card, and here's $100. I just wanted to brighten and see you smile. Sir, we're all having bad days. I'm having a bad day as well, sir. Hey, swear, I heard that lady yell at you. Here's a gift, and here's another one. DJ Cali style in another one. Here's a gift card in another one. Here's $20 in another one. In another one. In another one. Make it rain. Ma'am, if you could give me one good use for all this baby oil I'm buying, I'd give you $100. Motherfucker, what? Coming there like I'm somebody famous and rich. Excuse me. Excuse me, miss. I find you captivating. All my life. I'll be like, Lynn, or just be like, ma'am, you wearing my favorite color. This is the color of the day. And because you wearing it, it's $100.
I'm a little nervous.
Anything could happen.
We wearing the color too. I didn't see y'all ugly asses first. She's the most beautiful woman here. Get the fuck out my way, Carol. Get the fuck out my way, Carol.
With them here, it's like you.
Like, yo, this motherfucker's a supervillain. This motherfucker's a supervillain. Lynn, don't trust him.
Are you ready?
All right, y'all, we ready. Lynn said I used to have a coworker named Carol. Or you're gonna be like, yeah, ma'am, this the color of the day. And you just making it all work. I like that. Here's $100. We all wearing that. Shut your ugly ass up. You're not as beautiful as her. And you never will. It's sad. Just when I thought you was looking beautiful, you showed the ugliness that is in your heart. Get out of my face, you trash. Be like, yo, this man is diabolical. We have to dress very dramatic to go along with it. Oh man, I'd have to get like a cloak made. Yeah, I gotta come in there looking like somebody straight out of Game of Thrones. Excuse me. Look at the ugliness in your spirit. How dare you? We gotta get you a yellow robe. If Tricks come with me, I could be like, excuse me. She's the one, y'all. Like, excuse me. Actually, I got a cloak. Hold on. We got a cloak. I gotta have my little one right. Excuse me. Hold on. I forgot I had this. Excuse me. Hello, everyone. Excuse me. Hello, everyone. Excuse me, everyone, please. I just had to let everyone here know that this lady here is the epitome of beauty. And I just wanted everyone here to see and recognize her for her beauty. Everyone, please, a round of applause for this young lady. Thank you, thank you. And because of this moment, I would like to bestow upon you 200 American dollars. I hope this is enough for the grace and beauty that you have blessed me with today. Let us be gone. Let us be gone. I grow tired of the riffraff here. I grow tired of the riffraff here. Please, please. I grow tired of this ugly riffraff here, for she is the diamond in the rough. The rest of you are the rough, and she is clearly the diamond. I must go. For every moment that I sit here, I grow a rather quaint disdain for the human race. I gotta leave like this. Excuse me. The mortals say there's a McDonald's nearby that I must try. I believe they call it the Big Mac. The Big Mac. Have you heard of such things? Is it dearly a Mac that is so big? Hit him with the fuck out of here. Gotta go flop. Excuse me. Excuse me. I heard the mortals call it a McFlurry. They say it's like winter in one's mouth. Turn to page 394. Mr. Wait, hold on. Mr. Potter, what do we get when one? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. If I can find the quote, we can do this. Gee, this already. We just gonna bullshit the rest of this night. Hold on, not yet.
Please hurry.
We just gonna bullshit the rest of the night. We got a couple minutes. We ain't gonna start the sin fight yet. That fight gonna be like 10 minutes, and I don't feel like doing it. We'll do it next time. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the quote. Mr. Potter, what does one? I can snare the senses. Hold on. Oh, wrong one. All right, let's see. All right, we going. Okay, somebody had it. I like this one. Yeah, this is the one. I can teach you how to bewitch the mind and ensnare the senses. I can tell you how to bottle fame, brew glory, and even put a stopper in death. Like, motherfucker, what? Falls days of suffering, so many breaks. Yeah, Gooch. Fight the power. Fight the hell. What would you get if I added powdered root of asphodel to an infusion of wormwood? I don't know, Potter. Then shut the fuck up, Harry. Then shut the fuck up, Harry. Asphodel. I can teach you how to clap cheeks, butter pecan ice cream. Where would you look if I asked to find a bezel? I, I don't know, Professor. Then shut the fuck up, Potter. You do not know the games in which I play, and I do not play fair. When he walks up, go for the carriage and yanks, open the door, yelling at them. It's not Mr. Potter! Harry Potter! Harry Potter! What the fuck it is, Harry? Harry Potter. 10 points to Gryffindor. I believe Harry Potter has been chosen. 10 points to Ravenclaw. I fucks with the vision, Potter. Only baddies. We will only have baddies in Gryffindor and Hufflepuff. And those with big mommy milkers will be in Slytherin. And only the wettest and grippiest, sloppiest of top will be given out of Ravenclaw. For it is written, for it is so. I can teach you how to clap cheeks. Turn to page 394. Damn right. We got that dump truck in Slytherin house. Have you seen the Voldemort laughs in there? No. Hold on, let's pull it up. Harry, we've only those. Oh Lord. No, no. Ah ha ha.
And
Bruh. Bruh. Ah. Do it for the city. Ah. Nah. Nah. My lord. I'm sorry. You can play that one. What is this? A blister? Yeah, it's a blister. Yeah, I'm Gryffindor. I was between Gryffindor and Ravenclaw. Every time I took the test, it was one of those two. So the last time I took it, it was Gryffindor, so I just kept it. I actually have that stupid game. I actually have that game that I never beat. I should probably go back and play that. Oh, yeah, this is my stuff. Uh, hey, that's me. This was a heartbreaking story. Like, it's bad, but I don't feel like dealing with that. My side girl dumped me. Crazy word. What? What? 7?
So I remember my mama sitting me at the table, and she was like, "So what is this I hear?" She like, it feel like she offended with me. What is this I hear that? Da 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 da. I'm stunned, remember, because I only told one person. Like, I should know. How my grandma know? And I tell her the stuff that was going on, and she was like, "Well, this was her words to me, where it wasn't as bad as what I went through."
It wasn't as bad as what I went through.
But you told me that you will always protect me if anybody was to do anything like that. And I have been heartbroken over. Now 4 years, till to this day. because as an adult, I can't have the conversation and be like, but why did you say this? Why didn't you protect me? The guy she was still married with in that house.
She was still action.
And I'm hearing them getting beat on, you know what I'm saying? And it's a conflict because you're not doing it to me, but then you're doing it to them. And as a kid, it's like, what can I do to this adult? You know what I'm saying? And so my senior year, it started to get like really bad. At one point, she flipped on me. And it was like, what?
Did she ever try to justify it and say like it was their actions?
Girl, no.
So it was blatantly because y'all had different dads.
Yeah, well, she wouldn't say that. Second chance. Like, God gave you 4 girls again to get it right. Yeah.
Probably upstanding model.
I've been telling you this stuff for months now. Stuff, okay. Yeah. Okay. And so I called a lady. I'm like, listen, my sister said she's about to kill him. And she was like, well, if she do that, y'all gonna get in trouble. And I'm like, how are we gonna get in trouble?
And your husband took all that on too. And both of y'all were kids.
Changed in this system as well.
Yeah.
Of course, that didn't work. Is what I had. And I had to find somewhere to go. Yeah. I'm gonna beat y'all like dogs. And girl, they say all type of stuff. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And so I called a lady. I'm like, listen, my sister said she's about to kill 18. I literally just turned 18 in March.
So there was nothing they could even do for you.
I've been telling you this stuff for months now.
Yeah.
What?
Like, I've been
Was this
showing you.
clickbait?
She was like, well, I tell you what, get the camera, bring it to school. I'm coming up there. Came up there, got my camera. I guess took it to, the CPS people. And they pretty much held my sisters at school.
Same time.
I don't really think I was a sister. And he's a bona fide preacher's kid, baby. So we actually was attending his grandma's church at the time when she was still pastoring. That, you know what I'm saying? I think we stayed with his mama for a little bit.
Probably still also very young.
And going to get in her bed. Because back in the day, they had this show called Mad TV with his boxes on. Okay? And he get in the bed too. And so he grabbed my leg, and I remember him opening my legs, and he was like, aren't you supposed to be a cheerleader? It was just the strangest question. Down in that tub, I know you're standing up. How you know I'm standing up? I remember just thinking about that like not too long ago. I know, because I always hung with older kids. What's happening? And I can't tell you if she figured it out or not, because sometimes people who deal with that, they ignore it. So anyway, it was just a series of things that he would do. And I remember sharing with one person. Like, I want
the ice cream.
Her grandma knew my daddy's mama at the table. And she was like, I have been heartbroken over. Like, I was so small. Like, what I said, okay. But it wasn't as bad as what I went through. Still hard. Huh? Because y'all in the kitchen cooking dope. Leaving dope places.
I don't know. That didn't feel. That didn't feel good. That didn't feel. I felt like that was finessery. Bro, wait, what? Bro, all right. I'm good on it. Yes, it was too much. Why is it like the same 6 videos? This is why I don't come on this channel. This is why I don't come on this page. This is my look random shit up page for reviews. Like stuff that I should review. Let me do.
Sorry, but when I get a fee for insufficient funds, I'm like, how is that my fault? Like, Chase, you know what's in my bank.
Wait,
Sorry,
hold
but
on,
when
hold
I get
on,
a fee for insufficient funds, I'm like, how is that my fault?
Cause what's good, Zig? Hold on. Why do I get a fee for insufficient funds? You overspent.
Like, Chase, you know what's in my bank account. Why would you even let them take something out? Like, you should know me as a person by now. Like, you collect all my data, you know me. And don't tell me about overdraft protection because that's too difficult and that should already be default. So
You shouldn't be doing diamond art. Hold on. Hold on. One. You shouldn't be doing diamond art if you broke. As a person who wife does that diamond art stuff, that stuff ain't cheap. You don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be doing diamond art if you got overdraft fees. I'm gonna start with that. You don't need to be doing that.
Emmanuel Cook. We will be reacting to a new video today, so make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe down below, and let's get into the video.
This isn't my usual content, but I really just need to sort of like vent into the void for a minute, so I guess y'all are the void today. I'm here at my mom's house for the 4th time in as many days. My mom is in hospice care.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So if you've ever been a caregiver to
Definitely
an aging
been
or ailing parent, you understand the unique difficulty of balancing caregiving with having a full-time job. And I'm also a single parent. So it is exceedingly hard right now.
It is very hard.
Super hard.
I can see the hardship in your face.
To the plus, I will also say that these are the moments where I'm so grateful. As much as I make funny content about
I'm a bit
and work
offended by
culture,
being
I work for
avoid.
an amazing company. When I
Void
talked
is a
to my
derogatory term.
boss earlier this week about some sort of rapidly escalating needs for me to be away from work for a few days to handle some of my mom's caregiving needs, her only response was, absolutely, you do what you need to do, and you don't worry about this place. And that's how it should be everywhere.
It sounds like you got fired.
I wish that for all of
It
you.
sounds like you might get fired. Well,
So on
that shit
balance,
going
I'm
on.
actually really lucky to have personal and professional support networks helping me through this, but
That shit will no longer exist anymore thanks to the new laws being passed. We have just sealed our fates. Democracy is wild. Like, democracy is wild. I hate talking about this stuff, but I feel like we need to. Like, I really feel like we need to talk about this stuff right now. This shit about to be hard. Like, shit about to be bad. And I don't think people understand the precipice, like the turn point on how bad shit is and could be. Because this is not a one, let's start at the beginning. A lot of the problems in the world today is people didn't understand COVID. COVID and the response to COVID was a horrible response. Because instead of trying to get the disease under control, people wanted to get money under control. Because for whatever reason, well, we know the reason. It's called capitalism. And people don't understand capitalism. The US runs off capitalism. So it means there's always need to be more buyers than there are sellers. That was the first problem. We made capitalism the bread and butter of everything. It's not about the progress of society. It's not about, well-being. It's about money. And that's what everyone has voted on. Because one, no one votes anything different. Things have been going well. It's like, well, it's going well. Problem number 2, personal responsibility. Now, I put this on everyone, including myself. We have all been there where we knew at the end of the month we had $5. And I'm just saying this from a general aspect. Everyone understood at the end of the day, everyone had a proverbial $5 in their pocket at the end of the day. And we always knew, hey, after I spend all my bills and do all this stupid shit, I have $5. At some point, the $5 became $3, and then we didn't care because we still had $3. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, the $3 became -10, and we all started freaking out at that moment. That was the moment we all freaked out. We didn't care that as long as we had our $5. Because the $5 was like, you're middle class as long as you have these $5. And as long as I stay middle class, I am happy with my life because I am told as long as I had these $5, I'm middle class. When technically you are not middle class because you have $5. You just have $5 and you are poor. You're just a poor person with $5. But everyone else told you, hey man, as long as we all have $5, we all agree that we are middle class because we are all not rich and only poor people have $0 or less. But really, we all just bit into the illusion that we was all middle class and we wasn't poor because everyone said, poor, I'm broke. I'm broke, but I'm not poor. And that's what the problem was. We all agreed we were broke, middle class, but we wasn't poor because poor people just don't have anything. Now, poor people are like, I've been telling you was poor. You just was richer than me as a poor person, but we've been poor together. Give me a hug. I'm not touching your poor ass. That's how it was. That's how it was. And no one freaked out until they too was like, poor people was like, yeah, I got more negative money, but they didn't care because they always had negative money. But when the people with $5 or have negative money, now we riot. We should have been rioting when we all had $5 to be like, hey, I deserve more than $5. We all deserve. There's people with no money and negative money. They owe people money. Yeah, we know. We're not doing nothing about it. What you want to do about it? I mean, I'm good. I got $5, but what about them? Be like, what about them? They don't have anything. Well, you give them your $5. Whoa, this is my $5. Well, I'm not giving them nothing. You got like $5 billion. I know because I gave you $20 yesterday. Yeah. But I gave you something for that. Yeah, you gave me, the little thing that I ordered. Yeah, that's cool. And I had to pay other people to get it to you because I don't ship it to you. You are correct. So if you don't buy the thing from me, you can just give the $20 you gave me to them. Well, I worked for my $20 that I gave to you. And I wanted the thing that you were selling. Yes, that is how capitalism works. You wanted the thing, I gave it to you, and you paid me for it. If you don't want it, no, I never said I didn't want it. Then shut up. All right, cool. Hey, man, I tried. But it's crazy out there. This man got a lot of things that I want. And you know, maybe you build yourself. Maybe if you found a thing to make and sell, you too could get $20. Well, bye. That is exactly what happened. And no offense to anyone, but real poor people, you just deal with being poor. Like, you deal with being broke and poor. Like, for some people, broke is one thing, poor is another one. Like, all right, if the lights cut off, you're poor this week. If you ain't got food on the table, you just broke. Like, there's levels, but it's all the same thing. You are poor. Middle class people do not have lights cut off unless their car got stolen and they forgot to pay a bill. But there's no foreclosures for middle class people. These things do not affect true middle class. And that's the thing. Everyone realized at the wrong time they really wasn't middle class. And that's the issue. Because the middle class people, the true middle class people are like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it suck a little bit. Yeah, I do got to pay like $1 more for stuff, but you know, I can't put $200 towards my investments. I only can put $100 towards my investments, but they still invested. It's just not as much as they used to because the dollar doesn't stretch as far. But poor people are the ones that are making the sacrifices like, shit, we eating beans and rice again. Not by choice. We cannot afford a protein. And that's the real issue. Because realistically, it wasn't until, and no offense to this color of people, got on the poor side, like the privileged people that got on the poor side and don't know how to cope with being poor, that's when the issues became. Or it's when some of them was told, hey, you might have to pick up a job. Whoa, honey. Hubby, I'm sorry, but I don't work. It's like, well, what the fuck you mean you don't work? I work? Yeah, that's a you thing. I take care of the kids. We don't have kids. I take care of the dogs and the cats, which are like our children. It's like, okay, cool. But I need a kid. Okay, and then you have a kid, and then it's like, hey, I need you to work still. It's like, yeah, I don't do that. Because I know some women, I know some women, like, I shit you not, I know some women that went to college with the aspect, I know women that went to college with the aspect of being a stay-at-home mom. And they said, I only went to college to find a man. And I went, excuse me? You got in debt to find a husband? Yes. You got in debt to find a husband, and you have a degree. And one, colleges need to be reformed. Colleges need to be reformed. Because there's some colleges that there's degrees we just don't need no more. There are degrees we just don't need no more. There are degrees we don't need anymore. We don't need sociology degrees anymore. We don't need English degrees. We don't need art history degrees. There's a lot of degrees we just don't need anymore. They're real lucrative degrees. Like, unless it's a astrophysics, lawyers, doctors, everything else. They need to end the bullshit degrees. And not to bring this like real old school, but we need to go back to like the old school degrees for college. Like, yeah, what are you going for? Yeah, I'm going to school to be a doctor, lawyer, engineer, shit with NASA, space, the important shit that are like technology. Therefore, we know the jobs that are needed. Everything else, you go to trade. You trade school it up, bring back the apprenticeships. Hey, I want to learn how to make sets and do design, sound engineering. If I could teach myself all this shit with streaming and sound and editing, on-site job shit, go forth and learn and prosper. They need to do that. Because all this other, you got your sociology degree. Yes. Like, I have a master's in Shakespeare. What the fuck you doing? Tyler Perry wrote a play in a fucking cardboard box. I don't need nobody with a Shakespearean screenwrite degree. No. Oh, it's an English degree. Motherfucker Chat GPT and fucking all the AI autocorrect shit can read the script and write resumes and stuff. We don't need English degrees anymore. We need foreign languages, yes. People who study foreign languages. Oh, you have a degree in a foreign language, so you can go be an ambassador or, work with the government to help with this stuff, with ambassadorships and communications. Yes, fine. But the other shit, no. Nurses, yes. And I feel nurses, you do your CNA upgrade, you upgrade your level, take the test. Medical trade school for nurses. How far are you willing to go? But the rest of that, yes. American Sign Language, yes. Go ahead. That's the stuff we need for people that's like, we know, because we need translators. We need foreign language people. We need these things. And these are the jobs you will go in. Like, they should have where you can see the market for these people. Like, hey, look, we high demand for this. And schools should give incentives for people to sign up for these classes and be like, hey, look, imagine it's something you really won't go to school for. Like, say, for instance, like right now, hey, we're short on plumbers and stuff. It was like, hey, anybody want to be a plumber? We giving you half off for the plumbing trade right now. Like, we just trying to feel the market, feel the market up quick. We got these programs, like, we trying to get people in there. When COVID happened, imagine during COVID, it was like, hey, look, we need just nurse assistants. And, as you work, you could go through and step up the ladder. You're going to start as a CNA, and all the CNAs, y'all training to be nurses. All the regular RNs going to be training to be LPNs, and we bumping everybody up. Whoever taking these programs, accelerated growth programs, hey, you in administration, you want to learn billing and coding, we bumping you up. Because this stuff, it keeps people those who like to job hop, you got that one friend every week, they in a new job, chasing the bag. This the chase the bag job. You certified for all this shit. Pick a job. You could be a trainer with all the jobs you got and you've been certified for. Because there's too many just useless degrees. You should not get a general studies degree. They should be like, general studies beyond. No. You need to pick something. You've been here so long. Do you just want to leave? Like, general studies really is, you've been here so long. Do you just want to leave? Like, hey, you just won't say you accomplished something. Yeah, I've been here long enough. Just give me something so I could leave. Cause that is BS. I feel like if you work long enough, they should give you a degree based off your job. Like, I really feel like they should just give me a certificate for my job and be like, you've done this enough to where we feel you here's a degree. But it really wasn't until people seen that they are no longer middle class that the revolt is coming, but it's very, very late. It is very late for us to fix our problems now. We kind of made our bed at this point. And it won't work until we all get on board. We can't worry about ourselves. You can't worry about yourself. You got to worry about the people under you. That's who we are voting for now. We are not voting for our pockets. We have to. And Lynn, is really not too late because, yeah, from a global scale, this the thing, Lynn. It's not too late. It's a blessing and a curse, but no one sees the blessing part of it. So Republicans really want the states to be in charge of a lot of stuff. That's the thing. If they want to bring everything back to the states, then that means we need to vote people in our states who actually care about what the fuck is going on. So despite all the BS, we need to fix the states if that's the case. And watch, if your state vote for the opposite party, and that's the thing. Some states got stuff coming up this year and some states got stuff coming up next year because your state is usually every 2 years. So every 2 years, you have a chance to fix the shit in your state versus the 4 years we have to wait on the fucking country shit. So if we fix our states every 2 years, like, hey, look, we gonna fix this shit and you get all them people out to get Hot Wheels out of our state office, yes. Same with us. Like Louisiana, Louisiana has things we need to do. From the mayors, the representatives, like all that stuff needs to get fixed. Like, do they have your interest and the people below you interest? But the thing is, people don't vote unless it's every 4 years. The memers come out and vote. Because if the boomers, the old boomers, they vote. They vote. Them old boomers vote. They vote with a good heart every time they vote. They in there with the ventilators and the gas, the elder. Kennedy is, I ain't gonna speak on it. But I listened to Kennedy during some of the hearings for the nominees. I'm like, all right, bro. You don't need to be on this stage. But a lot of the young people just don't vote. Or they think it's funny to like, you don't have to say who you're voting for. You don't have to say it. But if you come on here, it's like people have to, I'm voting for this person. Like, you don't have to say who you vote for. You don't have to say. But do the people, if you defend someone, you need the facts to defend it. If not, shut the fuck up. Like, everything that the president talks about, I can't defend because I don't know the facts. But the stuff I can talk about, I'm like, yeah, I know about tariffs. We cannot do tariffs in America. It does not make sense for us to do tariffs in America because we would have to then make the things in America that we are tariffing, and we don't make nothing in America. And the stuff we do make, no one else wants, and we're the only ones that buy it. Like, America food is the trashiest shit on shelves. That's why people be like, man, you spend a lot of money on Christmas. Like, actually, I don't. I stick to the basics. Like, if I could, I really would have a garden. Like, I really would have a garden. But we are so screwed. Like, we are really screwed in the way that we treat each other. Yes, gardens are so time consuming, and I don't have time. Like, so what I do, I buy things that I know they cannot fuck with too much. Yeah, like, I'm not, like, most people, you can tell who I voted for. Like, you'll be like, yeah, you care about down, you don't care about money. You're not in the capital. Like, I am the most anti-capitalism person. I'm not, like, I believe in democracy, but I also don't see democracy working in the current state. I don't think democracy can ever work the way people want it to, because democracy can be bought. True democracy should not be able to be bought. Like, everything should, for a democracy to work, everything needs to be voted for by the people, since it's for the people. You were elected by the people. The people should have a voice in your nominees. Like, I really feel like when a president goes into office, there should be another election that is held after they, like, hey, this is the person. The end of December, another election will be made, and we get to vote their cabinet. Because all these trials and shit, some of these people said some horrible things. Some of the people that were nominated for positions said horrible things on what they would do, and now they act like they got amnesia. If you would read the document, if you would, like, Kennedy blatantly said he don't care about vaccines. Yes. It's literally just, yeah, we rich. Everyone goes to Washington so they can get rich. Everyone goes to Washington so they can get rich. This isn't the Washington that was fighting for tea and flipping shit over, fighting England. No, this is not that Washington. This is just some busted ass democracy covered by capitalism. Because everyone goes to Washington to get rich. Ooh, what deal I can get? Everyone starts off wanting to help people. Then they get bought. Hey, you know, if you do this, I was thinking about building a building in your city. I was thinking about having my facility in your building. That's jobs that I could create for your city, for your state. Well, I do want people to have jobs. Well, you know, if you help me get these laws passed, then that's instant money that I'm gonna be putting in. And you know, maybe you have someone that needs a job. Didn't you say you had a daughter that did graphic design? I think I have a graphic design position. If that building would open up, I'd have a position for that. Maybe that's like, well, she'd have a fair chance, wouldn't she? Like, you know, if someone more like, it would be a fair chance, right? Like, you're not promising she'll have the job. Oh no, I'm just saying if she just so happened to get the job, she just so happens to get the job. Ah, yes, and it would be open for everyone to apply though, right? It's not a secret that this job will be, no, it will be posted and everything, but if she just so happens to get the job. Indeed, yes. Well, as long as it's fair for everyone. Yes, America is not what it used to represent. And I realized, when you realize, as a person of color, when you realize there are no African Canadians or African Swedens or African Germans, there's only African Americans. And I literally said, I know someone in Canada. I went, hey, if I was born in Canada as a black person, would I be African Canadian? Or would I just be black? Or would I be Canadian? He's like, you'd be Canadian. I'm like, interesting. So only here in America, I wouldn't be no African Mexican. If I was black and in Mexico, I'm Mexican. I'm not African Mexican. That shit hurt. When you learn that as a black person, that shit hurt. My ancestors did not come here against on their own. They came here against their will. And to this very day, I am still not considered a full-fledged American. I am black or African American. And it's like, damn. I've never been to Africa. Never been to Africa. I don't feel like I'm African American. I've never been to Africa. I understand if Elon Musk is more African than me. Let that shit sit in. Elon Musk is more African than me. But I'm the African American. But if I go to Africa, I'm just a dumbass American. That shit hurts. That's when I knew America was screwed. My personal moment was when I realized that, and I said, America is doomed. America will not be right ever again in my eyes because we are still arguing with people who are not the original people of this land. Why am I arguing with someone who also is not from here? But they get to say they American. And then tell all the original, the OG Americans, the natives, the indigenous, like motherfucker, they American. They OG American. But we are all programmed to say, oh yeah, he's African American. I promise you, when/if we have kids, I'm like, you are American. And if somebody tell you otherwise, say, no, I'm American. My father was American. He was not black. He was not African. He just so happened to be black. They don't classify zebras as this is a white zebra, this is a black zebra, this is a fucking zebra. I've never been to Africa. Stop saying that shit. You're African American. I've never been to Africa. Elon Musk is African Canadian, if that is the case. His children are African American. If DEI gone, take all that shit off every questionnaire for loans, all that shit. Do you have a social security number? Yes, you are American. That should be the only fucking way to tell an American. Do you have a social security number? Yes, you are American. Take all that shit off. I don't care about who's who, what is what. Take all that shit off. I won't see shit about are you a convicted felon. The only thing I won't see are you have you been found guilty of crimes of the sexual nature? Yes. Denied. Have you been found guilty of a crime that has caused bodily harm or injury or death to someone? Yes, denied. All that other shit, I don't care about. Have you committed one or two? If so, you are denied for this job. I had a speeding ticket. I don't care about you running late. Approved. Have you been found guilty of any one of these two crimes? Yes, I cannot work with you. I was peeing 15 feet from a school, so I have to register. Get that shit off these people record. Get this shit off these people record. I had to pee. I wasn't drunk or nothing. I just had to pee. I was 15 feet from a church. Get this shit off these people record. Stop playing with these people. We worry about the wrong shit. Absolutely right. That pissed me off so much. I just don't see the world like that. I don't see how others can. I don't care what color, religion, etc. you are. I care about who you are. Exactly. That's what it is. I don't care about all this other stuff. I don't care about who got what, I got a burqa. I look like a hobo. Half the time, I look like a hobo. I told Myra this. She was like, I love messing with people. I love messing with people. When I went by my car, I literally dressed like a bum. I dressed like a straight bum. I had sweatpants with like dirty ass sweatpants, dirty ass shoes, sleeveless shirt. Hell, I wear a sleeveless shirt half the damn time. If I'm even wearing a shirt, like half the time I'm not even wearing a shirt. I'm hot half the time. I don't wear a shirt. We wearing shorts, boxes, free balling it. Like shit, I just be chilling. Frying bacon with my shirt off, just and like for real, like I legit walked in there, and then people just started making shit up. Cause you want a good deal, go and look somewhere like you post. Go and look somewhere like you post. One, they gonna treat you how they really treat people. Like you gonna see how they treat people in real life. Them boys automatically thought they had me. They was like, his credit is shit. I know his credit shit. Look at him. Look at his shoes. He ain't coming here. He ain't got nothing. I walked in. Yeah, let me go ahead and I'm gonna test drive this, that. They put the new person on me. Like they really put a new person with me. And I'm like, one, I sold cars before, so I already know all the moves. Oh yeah, you know this. If you ever have to buy a car, actually, I think I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, if you ever have to buy a car and you see, like, if it's a used car and they put like some bullshit for like service fees, don't pay that. Don't pay that. I'm telling you, do not pay that. And here's how you can get them to pull that shit off. This what they gonna tell you. Word for word, bar for bar. They gonna say, yeah, this is the fees that, you know, when we got the car, we cleaned it up, we put it through service, they put air in the tires, like they changed out tires, oil change and all that shit. And you be like, so why the fuck that's not baked into the price of the car? If you had to do all that, why is that not in the car price? If you had to repair the car or fix the car, shouldn't that be in the price of the car? Oh, as a woman, they will get you bad. Thankfully, my friend trained me well. I walked out many times only to have them chase me down and like, yes. Don't tell them you trading in. You work in 3 phases. You pick out your car. Like you pick out your car. Then you work. If you trading in, then you deal with the trade in. And then you talk about payment and all that other stuff. And don't tell them, do not tell them you paying in cash. Especially like if it's a dealership, be like, yeah, I'll probably finance it. Don't tell them your credit score. Like tell them your credit score, but don't let them run shit. And then say, tell me what you've been seeing out of your recent, like, what is the average loan rates and stuff out of your recent loans? Like you the loan finance person, because the car salesman never the person that take you in the back and sign shit. It's a different person. It's the finance, the super finesser. If anybody got an office, the dudes on the floor deal with you. Gee, I don't even tell them my score. I say my score is about. They were like, my score 806. Let me double check. $807. Yeah. 807. Both. I don't tell them my score. I'll be like, it's average, it's like 720. I'll be like, yeah, it's about an average 720. They always know the 700 numbers. So if you tell them 650 to like 700, be like, it's about a 650. So to show me what 650s get. She like, hey, one thing I did, like, I got Myra credit score up to 800s. Myra's was like six, mid six, and she got over 8-9. The first thing, like this is the year to get your money right. This is the year to get your money right, because you may not have a next year. Like, I have done super planning. Like this here, like, I got my money journal. Like, when all the bills come out, how much they are, what I'm paying for. So if it ain't on this and this shit don't come out when it say it is, we got a problem. They looked at my score and almost, bruh. One thing I don't do, I don't laugh at nobody's credit score. Like, I know everybody have issues. My credit score was not the best, I admit. Your boy had a couple late payments and a couple of collections. But I cleared all that up. My 7 years passed and I kept it under control. You do not know rock bottom until you are homeless living in your car. I promise you that. You do not know rock bottom until you are homeless living out of a Mustang. You don't know pain. You do not know pain. That's a new pain. That is a new type of life pain for you. And then I said, I will never in my life. Like, calm, very blessed. I married Mr. Krabs, and he's a financial guru. It be like that. Like, I help everyone out. Like, I was helping people, like talking to them. See, I still got somebody. Hold on. This is mine. So I don't know if y'all was around when I did. There you go. The debt notes. Yeah. Yeah, this is somebody's. I was helping somebody and they just thought I was helping them with their stuff, and I was writing it down and I was helping them with it, and they pretty much said, fuck you. So I was like, all right. But I was helping, like I was legit trying to help them get their stuff in order. And I wasn't like, I usually pay people, like I usually charge people to like help them, but I just started helping people for free because it was the right thing to do. Like, I just told them like, hey, whenever you spend money, see that hit different. That homeless life hit different. Yeah, Lynn, I was doing the debt notebooks, and I had 5 and I gave like 3 out, and I have 2 left. Yeah, if you can rough it, you good, but it still don't be having a bed. That'd be the thing. That bed, something about a bed just hit different. Like for me, it was bed and bathroom. I enjoy showers. Like I just be staring up in the water. Just, this is peaceful. This is peaceful. But yeah, like for real, nothing in the world will have me go. Like I will not go back. I will have a house. I may not have electricity, but I will have a house. I told Myra, I was like, look, we ever get divorced, you can take everything. You can take all my streaming shit and everything else. You can break it in front of me in the middle of the fucking street. I don't care. Just leave me the house. Leave me my house. I'll pay for this house. You can have everything else. You can have my car. Myra said she gotta have the Amazon account, or I have to pay for the Amazon account so she could keep her books for her Kindle. I was like, just leave me the house. I don't care about nothing else. Because ain't no way. Ain't no way. She said, let me keep my Kindles. Let me keep my Kindle books, my free books. Let me keep my library. Because Myra and I literally split the bills up. So when me and Myra first was together in the house, I pretty much took care of everything. Like, hands down, everything. Mortgage. The only thing Myra took care of was light and water. And I took care of everything else. Phone, insurance, like car insurance, phone, food, mortgage, and all the subscriptions, TV, internet, everything. So to give Myra more responsibilities and like help her balance shit, she only got the three. She got the house. She has the house, electricity, and water. And even with that, that's not even like her whole check. Like, that's not a whole check for her. That might be like for the whole month, that might be half her income for the whole month. And I take care of everything else. And because food is the biggest variable, like, yeah, like for me, everyone should be able to see like whatever comes in, whatever comes out. And I was just like, hey, look, this is all you responsible for. These are the non-negotiables. Because roughly, I gave Myra things that should not be a big influx in pricing. And it's something that we can monitor, like water, electricity, and the house. The housing payments do not change. Housing payments do not change. And if we do have an increase, I pay the difference usually. And Myra, she always pay me back, or we split it in half or something like that. But I usually take care of everything else. But food and like the car insurance, all the other stuff, me and my ex, see, there's a difference between splitting 50-50 and actual being beneficial, because you can't always do 50-50. And before, we couldn't do 50-50. So when Myra and I first got the house, our annual income for both of us is the price of what one of us make now. So we doubled both of our incomes, because it was like, hey, actually it was less, because I think we was making like 55. It was like 55 or 60 with us combined. And I was the majority of everything. I don't know why my nose is itching like crazy right now. That's what marriage is. You are the rock when the partner can't. Yeah, so I took care of everything. I was like, all right, I'm not gonna have money at the end of the month. So Mari, you don't have to, help out. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Me and Myra had like a fight over money. And I just asked her, I was like, do you have a drug problem that I don't know about? And I was so serious. I was like, do you have a drug problem or something I don't know about? Because there's no way. We both got substantial pay raises and we struggling like this. I know I'm struggling because I'm still taking care of everything and some. And yes, I can cut back on some things, but what are you doing with your money? And Mara could not tell me. She was like, yeah, I'm behind up I'm behind. And I was like, yeah, you gotta tell me everything that you owe money on, because this ain't right. Something not right. You definitely got an issue. And she realized she had a spending problem. And we work on it like once the first of the month. We sit down and we do the budgets. Sit down, do the budgets. Yeah, I fucked up. Lynn, it's not something that you should be proud. Like, Lynn, I'm gonna tell you this. Don't feel bad or feel ashamed, but don't avoid looking at it. You have to look at it. Like, that's the only thing I would say. Just write it down. You don't have to, and there's a difference between making a budget, Lynn, and I don't know if you look it up or you're like, yeah, I want to give, if you, like, Lynn, if you really serious about getting your stuff under control, let me know and I will help you. It will be private. I'm not going to talk down on you. I'm not going to look at you no kind of way. I will legit help you with this, because I have helped a lot of people turn their shit around. Like, a lot of people turn shit around, or at least realize what the issue is. Because a lot of people was like, oh, I don't make enough money. And I was like, you do make enough money, but, well, you did make enough money before you did this stupid shit. And that was the thing that I helped a lot of people fix, because it was like, oh, I actually do make enough money before I went on these 3 trips to fucking Cozumel and fucking Ireland. It was like, why the fuck you did these trips? Well, my friend was going and his parents paid and I wanted to go, and I'm like, but you didn't have the money to do it. Yeah, so I got a credit card. So you bought a credit card to go out of the country. You literally opened a credit card for a non-emergency going out of the country. Yes, you are a dunce. Let's figure out how to pay this credit card off. And I help people out. So do not feel embarrassed. And it's going to be the worst 3 months of your life. It's always 3 months, Lynn. If you start changing it with anything that you do where it's habit forming, the first 3 months is going to be horrible. And it's not even about you going to fail. I don't even expect you to succeed the first month and a half without me, unless you give me permission to bother the shit out of you, where you be like, hey, bitch, I really need you to just be on my ass about this. And I'm gonna be like, hey, just letting you know, our friendship may come to an end because of this, because I bother people when I'm like, especially like if you had a kid or something, I'm like, hey, look, you need to get this shit together, not for you. Because I've been the kid that had to take care of their parent, and at some point, I don't want your kid to resent you for having to take care of you and be like, you get to do all this, you got to do all that dumb shit, shaky ass in fucking Jamaica, and now I'm taking care of you, and you can't even wipe your own ass. Like, shit like that, kids will start resenting and be like, why can't you just fucking die so I can be free? Shit like that, I don't want no kid to go through with that. And I know how that shit get. Cause there was a time or two where I looked at my mom and was like, now I wish I never said that shit. Cause it's like, damn, the old lady gone now. I kind of need to ask her a few questions on some shit. Like there's just like 3 to 4 questions I really need to ask my mom on some shit. Just to get closure and to get answers. But if you really serious about it, just let me know. Hit me up. I can get a little notebook for you. I can order one, have it sent to you. I'll be the first to say I don't want kids because I don't want to F them up. Yeah, like please let me know. And like I got so strict with my budget because I have to so I gotta pay $3,500 for a lawyer to get like all my lawyer shit done for the property to get it put in my name, and that's $3,500 that I have but don't really have. I have, but I don't want to spend because I've built my money back up. So every January, I just get destroyed when it comes to money. So I know when January 1st roll around, your boy gonna be coming up about $3,000-$4,000. It happens every year. Every year like clockwork. I have to come up like $4,000 for no reason. So I'm just to the point where I just have money just stashed away because I'm waiting for something to happen. I'm like, it's not even emergency fund. It's like, like 10 to 9,000. It's not even like an emergency fund, and it's not like my 1099s. No, it's not nothing to deal with taxes. I actually get money back from taxes. No, we're family here. We're good. I pay my taxes, but it's not tax related. No. I get taxes taken out like everybody else. So, but it's like my escrow account is usually short. For the past 2-3 years, 2 years. The past 2 years, my escrow account has been short because they no. Okay, so we bought our house and taxes and insurance is supposed to come out of my escrow account. The escrow is usually always short because of insurance, because they keep raising the insurance rates up due to like hurricanes and all this other stuff around here. So we're always short on our escrow account. So the money for the escrow, we then have to pay. And from paying that, we have to put the money in the escrow, and then they say based off what you missed, your new mortgage rate will be this much. It is never the right amount. Every year I'm like, so what's the new mortgage rate gonna be? And my mortgage was like $1,300, and then we got it down to like $800, and now it's like teetering on almost $1,000. So we're going back up. So we refill the escrow. Then I had to pay the back taxes on my mom property, and that was $1,200 on top of the $1,700 that I had to pay for the escrow being short. And then now I need to go to the dentist to get this tooth fixed, and I don't know how much that's gonna cost. But on top of all that, I need to pay $3,500 so I can get all my mom shit signed over to me. Just don't want to deal with that right now. So I'm just saving up money. But my checks are usually like 1 to 2. Like my first check, I get destroyed. Like that, the first check of the month, I already know I'm not gonna have that at all. Like I'm not keeping that at all. To say my credit is so good, I'm the only person. Well, I'm one of the few people that use credit cards the right way. All my bills go to my credit card, and then once I get paid, I pay all that off because I know how much they are and I know the budget. So I know my first check, I ain't gonna have shit at the end of it. But my second check, I got like 2 or 3 bills, and I'm debating on if I want to pay off the rest of my car. So I have like $2K left on my car loan. It's 21 and some change. Well, let's say 22. It's like 2,200 left on my car loan, and I'm debating on if I just want to pay all that off. But the interest is so low, so I'm like, but I just want to leave that on minimum monthly payments because it's just like 5.2% interest, so it's not really much. And my car note is like 165, so it's like it's not much. I don't really care. Yeah, I put down a lot of money for that car. I put down a lot of money for that car. So I've been babying $165 car note for like 3 years. And the dude looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, I just don't like giving money all up front. I'd rather just baby it. And then I know if I ever lose my job, I know I can make $200. I know any job I find, I can make $200 to keep this car. And it should be so low that they shouldn't really worry about repoing it. And that's how I finessed them. So I looked poor. Speaking of the car story, I looked poor. They came out and put all these numbers on paper, thinking that I couldn't afford the car, on top of the bad experience that I had from the previous time. So they just pretty much, that car is pretty much for free. My car was pretty much given to me for free because they got finesse. Because right at the end, right before he was gonna sign me up, because he ran my crowd, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get the car. They did my trade-in. I traded in 2 cars because Myra just got her car, and we had my Mustang and Myra old Equinox sitting at the house. Her Equinox was trashed and leaking fluid and shit. It barely ran. And my car didn't even run. Like, my car broke down in the parking lot of the dealership. So they got finessed out of 2 broke cars. So that lowered, yeah, like my car literally broke down, lights and everything fucking came on in the dealership parking lot, because I was like, I gotta make it to the dealership. It's not gonna make it, but if it get close enough, I'll push this bitch down. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna have to, if I could push it there and just leave that bitch there, it's theirs. But the minute it rolled up, I cut that bitch off. It did not, like, they went to like start it, like we did all the paperwork and I gave him everything, and then he was like, yeah, I'm gonna start it up and move it. That bitch did not cut on. He looked at me, I went, it ain't come on? Man, the battery been dead. It might have just been, I might have just left one of the lights on and it's dead. I never went back to that dealership. We drove my car there, and he was like, this one run? I went, yeah, this one run. Like, this one run? Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, y'all might just need to jump the battery or something. He was like, yeah, we get the guys to look at it tomorrow. I was like, I already know that fucking engine done for. I was like, shit, I got here, dog. I might have just left one of the lights on or left the door ajar. It might just be dead. That bit did not. That it didn't even start. Like, it ain't even. It went. I was like, yeah, it might just be dead. Well, see ya. Cheers. And they was mad because me and Myra was there looking at cars. And I was like, see, bro, we just bought a whole nother car. So they knew they got played that day. But he needed to sell that car. It was the end of, if you go at the end of the month, best time to buy a car is the end of the month. End of the year, end of the month is the best time. Like, if you can wait till December, because they gotta clear out as much inventory before the new models drop. And if you go to a place that they rent they floor plan, so a lot of people don't know, a lot of car lot, especially new cars. Oh yeah, like yeah. And I'll come there with shit. I will come there with printouts from nearby dealership for similar cars and be like, yeah, they got y'all beat on this price. I just came here because I wanted to see the car and it was closer. They just don't know. I already went to that dealership with a payment, was like, yeah, they got y'all beat on this price. And I tell them, I'll be like, yeah, but if you go there at the end of the month, they have to make their quota. So the only people who working at the end of the month are like, you see them outside talking to everybody, or the people who go either get written up or not gonna make commission. So they need to sell at least the car, and they will be willing to make a deal because they might have sold a lot of cars, but they may have not sold enough physical cars. Like, they may have sold high dollar cars, but if their goal was 4 cars a month and they sold like 3 Lexuses and they just trying to get another car sold, they'll take like, yeah, I know I got that Lexus commission coming, but I ain't sell enough to meet my quota. I need to meet my quota of cars. I don't need to meet my price of cars. I need to meet my goal quota of selling so many cars. That's what they care about. Because they'll be like, yeah, I sold 3 high dollar cars, but I didn't make my 4. I need to just sell a car right quick so I can meet the quota. I know the commission check gonna be nice, but I'm gonna get more in trouble for not meeting the number of cars I need to sell versus the quality of cars that I sold. Because be like, yeah, I sold this new Tesla, but you only sold 1 car. Yeah, I do need to sell 3 more cars though. So that's what you need to look for. Go there at the end of the month. Carvana is the worst place. Carvana and CarMax, the worst place to get a car. Carvana and CarMax are the worst places to get a car because you can't do none of that shit. You get finesse. You get finesse. You don't talk to nobody. You just fill out some shit. Nah. They just show you whatever they had. You just buying it because you like the look of it. I negotiate everything. What's this? Nah, I don't want that. I have a warranty. You know they could change the price of the warranty? Everything on that paper is negotiable. Sometimes even the interest rate negotiable, depending on where it's from. If it's in-house, everything is negotiable. Well, how much the interest is? It's like 10. Oh no, man, I'm gonna go to my credit union. I'll talk to y'all later. Hold on now. Cause sometimes they get a kickback from who they sign you up with. So the banks will be like, hey, look, you give us 3 people that qualify, the interest might be high, but we get 3 people that qualify, you get a kickback if y'all finance 40 people through us. We'll slide you back $500 for every person that got approved. So you gotta be careful with that. Everything is negotiable. There was no one else. Like, you got to be careful. But yeah, getting people finances in order. Love helping people with that. Everyone deserves something. Also, get a high yield account through like Ally, Capital One, but make sure it's the good one. So if you're shaky on your credit, just go ahead and get Ally. Sheilin, it might be, if you have to buy a car again, God forbid, it might be easier for me to drive up there or fly up there and help you buy the car and fly back. And it'll probably save you more money. Hey, what's this? Hey, what's this? Oh, that's that. Yeah, she don't need that, man. But what this is, I come there with the New Orleans accent. I have everybody in that place shook. Hey, yo, cuz, what this is, man? What's this? You got an Equinox too? That's what Mara had. You and Mara had the same car too. That's crazy. Another thing, I'm gonna tell Mara, be like, yeah, you and Lynn have an Equinox. Lynn has an Equinox. You had one. (2024). Mara's was older than. I think Mara had like a 2010. Mara had like one of the first ones. It's decent. It's decent. The only thing you have to worry about is it's one of them sensors in there. But it's a decent car. Mara's was bought like super used and it was only for like $5,000. So it was like, I bought it from my mechanic. I bought it from the mechanic that used to work on my Mustang. Like, I liked it, and it was a little workhorse. It was a workhorse though. It was a little workhorse. Man, I don't know how you Jeeps are, I could never use a Jeep as a daily driver. Yeah, it is definitely not gas efficient. That was another reason why we needed to get rid of it. Because Mara was driving too far for work and she was burning through gas. Anything Jeep, I could not use as a daily driver. That is like a project car. That's a weekend warrior car. That is something like, No, just anything with the Jeep name, like the Jeep Grand Cherokee and all them things. I'm like, I can't even. Like, I don't want nothing Jeep as a daily driver. Cause I had a Jeep Cherokee back in the day. My mom tricked me into buying that fucking car. It's like a little Hummer. That bitch was always, I was fixing that bitch. Like I had a Jeep Cherokee green, ugly ass green. Another reason why I hate the color green. I had a Jeep Patriot, got rear-ended. Her hood was crushed and barely scratched. Damn. Yeah, like that's like I was like, hey. Then my mom got rid of that one because I gave her that one and I got my Mustang and I had a new Ford F-150 and I traded that one in and got the cash for it and paid the rest to get out of the note because I couldn't take it with me where I was going. I'm really debating on if I want to get rid of my car note. If I get rid of my car note, I can save money. I can save more money at the end of the month. And I think the money that I would save if I pay it, I don't know. I got to write it down on paper. I got to put it down on paper and see. All right. See, I like my Honda Civic. Like I got a 2018 Honda Civic. And I think I put 6 or 7 down. I think I put 6 or 7 down and I got no. How much my loan is for the Civic? 9? How much my loan is for the Civic? Like, I don't know your face with these fucking glasses on. Payment info. Okay, it was 12 for the Civic. Yeah, 12 for the Civic and I put 6 down. And the car only had the car had 30,000 miles on it. And I think right now it might have 40. Low 40s, because I don't really drive it nowhere. The furthest that car went to was Texas. Yeah, the furthest that car has went was Dallas. Yeah, the first I went in that car was Dallas. Other than that, that car sits in the driveway and it may go That car may get driven 20 miles a month. If that. If that. That car is driven 20 miles a month. If that. The only time it really gets driven is if we go to like Mara's aunt house or we go somewhere, then I'll drive that. We will drive that car to travel because that car is safer to travel than Mara's car. And Mara don't like driving anyway. Yeah, we still at it, just vibing, talking. Probably about to call it in a couple minutes because it's almost midnight over here. But yeah, like for the most part, my car don't get driven a lot, so it has excellent resale value. And I only bought that car because I thought I would be driving for work and I didn't want to show up with a muscle car in like downtown traffic. And then they ended up saying work from home. So the goal is, I want to pay off my car and then save up to get my dream car and then work on that and fix it up to get it how I want. And then Myra could just drive my car and then we'll have Myra car as just like a backup car because Myra really likes my car. All right, we are going to shut it down. I'm not sure if I stream Saturday. I might play something else. I'm not sure. I have to see. But I gotta be up in like 6.5 hours. Oh, no problem. Yeah, if you know what, since you got D&D that night, I'll just play something new. That way you don't miss out on the fun. I know y'all are liking Final Fantasy X, so I have other games to play, trust me. Like, we have games to play. But yeah, I'll see y'all next time. Be safe, be well. TikTok, I should have been got TikTok up out of here. I don't even think nobody was on TikTok. All right, peeps. I will see y'all Saturday. Close that night, so I'll pop in, but wouldn't be able. Oh yeah, that's fine. We'll find something else to play. I have another game that I'm interested in playing. That I might try that out if I stream Saturday. Ooh, it's the Royal Rumble on Saturday. I may not even stream Saturday because WWE Royal Rumble is that day. I may not even stream that day. It's the Royal Rumble early too. It's like 4 o'clock. And we might not even stream Saturday. If we stream, we stream. If not, we not. See you.